Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Vikings Report Rewind, the live draft show. The NFL draft is finally here. There are no more mock drafts. We're going to finally do it for real. With me, as always, are my partners in crime, the head blogger, founder, and lead purveyor of all opinions and things Minnesota Vikings on the Daily Norseman. That's dailynorseman.com. One, Mr. Christopher Gates, and my partner in crime on our weekly Vikings Report, Drew and Ted, and Chris. But when Chris has to actually work, what are you doing, man?
Oh,
that was like a surprise.
oh,
You blew it, man.
Yeah,
You blew it.
anyways,
30 seconds into the show, we've already hosed.
Hello, everybody.
Anyways, yeah, that was our big surprise. Like 20 seconds in, this moron over here to my left blows it.
Oh, sorry.
Anyways, that's right. Drew Bunting is here. He's watching the show from the confines of the Glover abode, as it were. Co-host Drew Bunting. Drew, how are you?
I'm doing great. I don't know what I'm more excited about, the draft itself or all the talk ending, all the posts we have to read, Chris, and all the breaking news. This just in, and a close reporter says all that is over with tonight. Done.
Absolutely. It's about damn well time, too.
Hey, did you guys see Caleb Williams when he came in? He looked like he was dressed like a captain from the Battlestar Galactica. That was pretty hot out.
Who's on there now?
I don't know.
See, I don't know. I'm rolling the dice. I was morbidly curious enough about the Pat McAfee draft show where I've got that on the screen here rather than NFL Network or ESPN. So
really,
we'll see what they do. I mean, obviously I can't hear it, but I can see what they're doing.
See what Caleb Williams is wearing.
I just saw where the Flamin' Hot Balls have entered the chat. That is my bowling team, as it were.
What's it called?
Get out, go bowling. Yeah, my bowling team, the Flamin' Hot Balls. We were pretty good this year.
Yeah, is there standings like first, second, third, and all that? Or
well, we were not first, but we weren't last.
That's always important.
So
not to be last.
It wasn't too bad.
You don't want to be last, Chris. Chris Gates and Ted Glover.
How you guys doing tonight? You winning any money?
Not as far as I know. If I do win some money, I hope someone tells me. That'd be nice.
I have a feeling we're falling to 11, picking at 11. I've changed my mind since yesterday.
We don't think we're trading up anymore?
I don't know. I don't know. I kind of am feeling in my gut that we're going to stick to 11 and get something there. I don't know. I'm usually wrong, so we'll see. What kind of planes are those, Ted?
Those would be A-10 Warthogs, nicknamed Bert. The only plane that the gun was built for. An airplane was built around a gun.
Holy
yeah.
Wow.
Because the
all of you out there have any plane questions, please notify Ted.
The A-10 is the most badass plane of the fleet. I'm just putting it out there. It is easily.
So look, we got about 10 minutes before this thing gets kicked off. So the rumors have been abounding all day about what the Vikings are going to do. That there was a trade in place for Drake May. Maybe not. Maybe they're going to get JJ McCarthy. Then there was panic in the Vikings war room just a couple hours ago, Drew, that they can't find a trade, that the Pats are going to hold on to the third pick, and I don't know what's going to happen.
What's your gut tell you, Glover?
I think they're going to trade up for I think they're going to trade up. I think they're going to get Drake May. Look, here's the thing. My grandson Grayson is checking in. So hi, Papa, on my dad's phone.
Hit it, Papa. Hey, Grayson.
I look. Here's the thing. If you're Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah and Kevin O'Connell, you've got to get the quarterback that you want, because if you don't, if you swing and miss on a quarterback, you're going to get fired. If you play conservatively and get a quarterback you don't want, you're going to get fired. So if you're going to get fired because you miss on a quarterback, at least go down swinging and get the guy that you want.
What if they want Nix or Penix? That's what I'm saying. We don't know what they. That kind of throws a wrench into the whole thing. Not that they do, but what They could easily like one of those guys as much as they like the other top 4, right? I mean, am I way off with that, or
You're
you know
you're
what?
not way off, but
Who wins all this draft shit we do every year? Who wins it all between us 3? Who predicts all the draft stuff?
Chris Gates does.
Yeah.
Well, hit it, Papa, hit it, Chris.
I think by the end of the night, this team's gonna end up with JJ McCarthy somehow. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know if they're gonna have to trade up or how far they're gonna have to trade up. But I think McCarthy's gonna end up being the guy somehow. One bit of news that is not directly Vikings news, but it will affect the Vikings eventually. The Eagles announced that they just signed A.J. Brown to a 3-year, $96 million extension. So Justin Jefferson's price tag just went up a little more.
3 years, 96.
3 years, 96 million.
Ted's the mathematician between us all. Let him figure it out.
32 million a year.
That's $32 million a year.
Justin Jefferson's going to end up
around a gun.
I had to do some.
Its nickname is the Burke. Built around a gun.
Justin Jefferson's going to end up with $40 million a year here at some point because these numbers are just ridiculous.
How much of that is guaranteed, though? It's all about the guarantee.
Hold on. It has it in the 84 guaranteed.
He's gonna get $100 million guaranteed.
84 that million.
Is he that 80, good?
80,
I mean,
84 out of 96 million is guaranteed.
That seems like an overpay to me.
And that's from Schefter, so that's legitimate.
Should we all sing "Hail to the Victors"?
Because no, if you sing "Hail to the Victors" dying in this house, you're gonna have to leave. I'm sorry.
You're gonna sing along. I got the words written down on a piece of paper, Ted. If you want to.
No,
I can teach you the melody and all that.
I don't.
Okay. If we draft him, we're singing it.
No, we're not.
Ted?
Look, I've already told you if they draft JJ McCarthy and he wins the Vikings the Super Bowl, I will wear a JJ McCarthy Michigan jersey to the Vikings Super Bowl parade.
And if you draft him tonight, we are singing 2 verses of Hail to the Victor.
I'm not singing Hail to the
Don't make me get out of this chair, brother.
No, I'm not.
You heard it there, folks. He agreed to do it. Drew ruins the surprise. Right out of the gate. Hello, how many people? We got people in here watching us. Say hello to them all. And we got any early questions that anybody wants to have answered? We got prizes tonight. Ted's going to share them with you. We got a draft hat and a draft T-shirt that we're going to give away as a combo prize at the end of the first round. That's a T-shirt and the same hat I'm wearing. I'm wearing a draft hat, but we're giving one away with the T-shirt. And that'll be our main prize at the end. But we got a bunch of stuff here that we're going to give away when we on the spot. We're just going to say name something or come up with a weird trivia thing. And then we redid the Viking Vault today. So you can always, there's going to be prizes to go into the Viking Vault and choose from there too. So it's going to be a fun night. And we are going to give back to you because you have supported us each and every year. And that's why we do the prizes, to give back to some of the people that stick with us and support the show. It's the least we could do. There's a draft hat. So there's a matching T-shirt that Ted's going to show you that goes with it.
Here's the shirt.
That's a package deal, the hat and the shirt.
And we'll give that away at the end of the show after the last pick of the first round is announced. We got some other prizes we're going to give away here as we go on. One is a pretty cool Zippo lighter if you're a degenerate smoker and want to die of lung cancer one day. We'll give you that. We got a couple of lanyards. We got a
holy crap burgers. Oh, wow.
Calm down, man. It's okay.
I've never seen something like that.
What you do?
1986. I would be quiet and rent a room from you. That's very impressive.
Just saw the wine cellar. It's not like my wife's walking around here,
That is really something.
Naked or anything. That's okay. Yeah, I would. That'd be great. Thank you.
I want to ask her before the night's out, what's her favorite one of all of them? I always like to know people's favorite thing. Is there a favorite bottle out of all of it?
She's got a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Very high five on that.
All right. So anyways, yeah. So we've got, I don't know. So you think they're going to get JJ McCarthy tonight?
I like the way you think this game.
I think that the Patriots are going to end up taking May, and then it's going to be a race to see who wants to come up and get JJ McCarthy.
where are they going to get JJ McCarthy at then? If the Patriots take May at 3, because that kind of the thing all day that I saw coalescing was kind of folks in the know about what the Vikings were going to do was that they were going to trade up for Drake May at 3, and they're going to give a haul of picks. If that doesn't happen, where are they going to get JJ McCarthy at then?
5.
Whew, all right.
I'm just swinging it. I mean, as Ted now refers to him, muckraker yellow journalist Mike Florio just put out a story a little bit ago saying, "Don't be surprised if the Vikings stay at 11 and still land JJ McCarthy."
Now
So,
that would
I
be
don't buy
rock.
that, and that would be awesome if it were to happen. But I think staying at 11 and waiting for it to happen is a bad idea because somebody's going to jump over you at that point.
I think you have to. It won't be 11. It'll be like 9 where they jump up.
Yeah.
I think they might trade up a couple spots, but that's cheaper than trading up to. Let me ask you a question, Chris, that I asked Ted at dinner. And by the way, Ted had fantastic dinner he prepared for me on my visit here. I asked him if the Patriots, they need a quarterback badly.
Yeah.
Why would they trade out of 3 if they need a quarterback badly? And he had a very good answer. He says because they're going to suck anyway. Might as well get the quarterback next year, which makes sense.
I mean, and there's a part of that makes sense. That the Patriots are, in the middle of a rebuild. They're quite a ways away. They can't throw a rookie quarterback out there and let him get killed or whatever. However, there's at least one article that I saw today that basically says the quarterback class of 220 or the quarterback class next year stinks.
Oh,
there's no decent quarterbacks coming next year. I mean,
well, then why would they trade out?
No, then you wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense unless you could absolutely just blow them away with an offer.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what we've said all along. If you want to trade up, you got to find somebody that wants to trade down. And if nobody wants to trade down, well, then that's just tough cookies for you because they have to agree to a deal. And if the Patriots are sitting at number 3 and they want a quarterback, there is no reason for them to agree to a deal. So why would they?
At 3, they're almost guaranteed one of the top, May or Caleb Williams, or what do you think, Ted?
Yeah, I think so. But everybody said the 2021 quarterback class was can't miss, and if you look at that quarterback class, the only guy that's still starting for their team is
Spicoli,
Daydream Sunshine down there in Jacksonville.
Spicoli?
Yeah, the other 3 guys have been traded. So so I don't know. I mean, just because everybody thinks next year's quarterback class is going to be terrible doesn't necessarily make it so.
No. I mean, I did over on DN, I did a quick roundup of what some of the people that do this for a living think what the Vikings are going to do. Some of them have them trading up to 5. There's one that had them trading up to 8 with Atlanta. Some that have them staying at 11 and still getting McCarthy. So I don't know. I mean, I think McCarthy is going to be in purple by the end of the night somehow. I'm just not 100% sure on how we're going to get there.
Yeah, man, you guys remember a first round for the Vikings that was this, like, I don't know, what's the word for it, Ted? You're the man of many words. It's crazy or something? How would you say it?
I think it's fairly significant. I'd argue it's, I don't know, it's the most important draft in the Vikings franchise history, but it's going to make or break the Kevin O'Connell era. It's going to make or break the Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah era. If they go for a quarterback and they miss on the pick, they're going to be right back here in 2 or 3 years with a new coach, a new GM, looking for a new quarterback. So yeah, it matters that they get this pick right and they get the right guy. I think it's a very important draft for this franchise, and it's going to set. And when you look at the Vikings, Adolfo-Mensah's first draft, which was, I mean, it's looking pretty bad. Last year's draft wasn't terrible. This year's draft is really going to set the tone for this franchise moving forward for the next 2 or 3 years.
And you're going to have to hit on some guys late because you don't have a lot of early. You're going to have to find some gems in the 5th round, 4th round, whatever, to make it balance out. But Yeah, I think they got to go for whoever they think it's their guy. There's no excuses after this, Chris Gates. When they pick a guy, Ted Glover, it's gonna in 3 years they can't say, well, we were gonna take this other guy, and this is it.
All right, so like Drew said, we're going to be giving away prizes. You make a comment in the that's something that we think is funny or worthy. We'll send you out a prize. And we got the prize at the end of the draft or at the end of the night. We got the hat and the T-shirt we're giving away as well. Anthony Tollison sent us $20.
Thanks, Anthony.
Anthony,
On purpose?
$20.
What's up?
Yeah.
On purpose. Anthony.
What?
Beers up for Anthony.
Anthony, thanks, man.
By the way, it's the closest I've ever sat to an Ohio State fan. So,
and you're better for it. You're welcome.
Anything could happen tonight. Hail to the victors. Anthony, thank you for thanks for the $20, Anthony. Lord knows. Where are you going to get your scotch this week, though?
Good friend of the show, Freebird TV. AJ said this is the most important draft of my 34 years of Vikings fandom. It's that significant, friends. I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree with that. I don't like to say, I don't like to get into hyperbole, but man, I mean, it really is. I mean, the Vikings have drafted a quarterback in the first round. 4 times they've drafted Tommy Kramer, they've drafted Dante Culpepper, they've drafted Christian Ponder, and they've drafted Teddy Bridgewater in the first round. And this franchise has been around over 60 years. So yeah, this is a big deal. Assuming they do get a quarterback in the first round, and I don't believe they've traded up. Well, they traded back into the first round to grab Teddy Bridgewater in 2014, but they did not trade up. They were not in the first round to trade up further into the first round to grab a quarterback, I don't believe. So if they do that, that will be a franchise first as well. So yeah, man, this is huge. This is going to set the tone of the franchise. And if the cost is what the rumor is, this year's 2 first-round draft picks, a first-round draft pick next year, it better be the right guy, because they'll be able to at least short-term get some draft capital, or not draft capital, but they'll have room in free agency to kind of make up for next year's lack of first or second-round draft picks. But if they don't hit, man, it's gonna be painful.
But if it does hit,
nobody's gonna care.
Yeah, and you know what? It could set your franchise way ahead. Is I don't know. Remember when Grant got hired back here got hired in '66 when Van Brocklin got canned? Grant had a couple really good drafts after that, like I think 68, 69, right around that time.
Yeah,
and it set us for the next 10 years. But I know it's a different era, different with free agency and everything, but he hit on a couple drafts that just sent him over the top. So if you do get the right guy at quarterback and then you hit on some guys late, put him with what we got going, the Vikings can turn. And I'm expecting him to win the NFC North this year. So
with a rookie quarterback or Sam Darnold.
I'm expecting them to get a wild card this year. No, I think Sam Darnold's going to surprise some people. I can't, a lot of hate out there, but what do you expect? Viking fans. Sam Darnold's first pick, get him out of there. That's what it'll be. I have a little more faith in him than most people.
I don't see Sam Darnold starting.
Huh?
I don't see Sam Darnold starting.
What? He's starting week 1.
George Blunt, $10. Holy smokes! Hey, we're gonna be able to get
George Blunt.
We're gonna be able to get some good. Can we buy George Blunt? Can we buy a Vikings brooch clip in honor of George Blunt?
Changing my name to Drew Blunt. That's a name I can relate to, George.
Mel Blunt? Something along the lines of Mel Blunt? I don't know. That's pretty. Thank you, George. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
I knew his brother, Smoking Up. Smoking Up? Went to school with him.
We don't even have Caleb Williams ruined by the Bears yet, and we're already making dumb jokes.
That's what we're here for, man.
You look surprised? High five to start the draft. Here we go, guys.
Are you familiar with the show, by chance?
Yeah. I'm unfamiliar with this. With how this
I know his brother, Smoking Up.
What's a podcast?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
George and smoke.
George Blunt, sir, smoke a lot. Oh my God! All right, the Bears. Well, the Bears. You know, this is
Caleb Williams. Are we doing our game or not?
Oh yeah, we're gonna let Chris kick our ass doing this pick everything every year.
I mean,
Chris, this will be 5 years in a row he kicks our ass, but let's let him do it.
Are you gonna keep track?
Yeah.
All right. So what we do every year is we Drew, Chris, and I will predict the pick. We've done this. This will be our third year doing it. Chris has won going away every year, I think. Yeah. So
I
mean,
lucky.
if you want to bet, bet on Chris. But there's no money involved. There's no way.
No, there's not. This is for entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, we don't wager on anything. We follow all the rules.
Unless you do make money. And yeah.
It looks like we're about a 1 minute or so to the booing of Roger Goodell.
Here we go. I don't know if you read my draft rules today, but everybody's got a boo, even if you're homeless.
This dude on the McAfee show has the most spectacular mullet I have ever seen. It's amazing.
What's the McAfee show on ESPN?
No, he's streaming on YouTube. I just put it on
Here's the
TV.
ultimate.
Yeah.
You know how many bar fights I've gotten people to break up over this photo? When two people are fighting, I show them this photo, and we're all friends a minute later. Well, that's not it.
Jesus.
That's it right there.
Was that your prison card in San Quentin?
That is Jeebus.
There's Drew.
Wow.
When I was
you might want to look into You might want to look into updating that someday.
If that mullet could talk, wow.
Somebody just asked Wilfred Hilger, if Cousins had his best years under O'Connell, why not Darnold? Of course, Darnold's best might not be real impressive.
Great question.
Look, I want to be optimistic about Sam Darnold. I mean, we talked about this on the show. After Darnold got signed, he was in terrible situations with the Jets and the Panthers. He got into rehab, basically in football rehab in San Francisco, and there was no pressure on him.
Real quick, who's your guys' first pick?
Caleb Williams.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and go with Caleb Williams.
Okay. Go ahead, Ted. Sorry.
But I have no expectations. And like I've been a Vikings fan for going on 50 years now, I find that if I go into any situation with the Vikings having no expectations, when they end up disappointing me, whether it's a player or the team, then I will not be crushed.
If you judge Darnold on how he played on the Jets in Carolina, then you're not looking at it right. It's the last thing you should do. Look at it. This isn't the Jets or Carolina he's coming into. Give him a chance.
Is that Eminem?
No.
No.
I have no idea who that is.
Who's suburban dad standing next to Goodell?
I thought Eminem died, didn't he? It's not.
That is Eminem.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Never mind.
When did Eminem become suburban dad, taking his kids to
Sorry,
soccer?
Mama.
Dude's in his 50s now, isn't he? How old?
I
old
didn't
is
mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to make
Let me
you
look at
cry, but
our
tonight
first,
I'm cleaning out my closet.
Jared Goff.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Eminem is 51 years old, dude.
Is he really?
Yeah. October 17th, 1972.
Hold on.
Slim Shady?
Aiden Hutchinson really woke up and said, I'm going to wear that on stage tonight. Really?
Yeah.
Is that Barry?
That is Barry Sanders, the GOAT. Better running back. Barry Sanders or Walter Payton?
Barry Sanders.
I go back and forth. 30 minutes from now, I'll say Walter Payton. Right now, I say Barry Sanders, but 30 minutes from now, I'll say Walter Payton.
Is Barry the greatest ever?
College.
What's that, Chris?
Sanders' last season of college at Oklahoma State was one of the most absurd things ever. Oklahoma State had him and Thurman Thomas in the same backfield, and coaches would say, please try not to hurt Thurman Thomas, because if you do, then we gotta go out there against Barry Sanders instead. That dude put up just ridiculous numbers his last year of college. It was insane.
Look at Aiden Hutchinson. He looks like one of those old singers from Sha Na Na. Remember the guy's head, the gold suit?
Bowser?
Yeah. Those Bowser and Sha Na Na. Lenny, the sax player.
Either that or a solid gold dancer. Remember those?
The what?
The solid gold
The
dancers.
solid gold dancer?
That's right. So for our game, we all got Caleb Williams for the first pick overall.
Solid gold had nothing on Soul Train, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh, Don Cornelius. That was
Don Cornelius? Yeah.
Soul Train. Are they announcing the pick or what are they doing? Going down memory lane here?
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, we had one good year in 34. Let's show us every good player that was on that team last year. Christ almighty. Can't wait till they suck again next year.
Oh.
I wonder how many drinks
Goodell
Goodell
was on my
has
screen.
before he does this, Ted. What do you think?
What's that?
I wonder how many drinks Goodell has before he starts this.
As many as he wants.
Like the COVID year when he was doing the picks like from his basement or some shit or whatever, that he was hammered before he was hammered before the draft even started, dude. I mean,
That was a weird year. I saw a clip today. Jonathan Grenard, they were interviewing him, and I didn't even remember this, but when they picked Grenard, when the Texans picked Jonathan Grenard, Bill O'Brien kind of had a fit. Did you guys remember that footage?
No.
I saw it on Twitter today.
I saw Grenard posted that today, but no, I don't remember that.
I didn't know that.
He was a third round pick or something like that, so maybe that's why we don't remember. But yeah. I mean, the one thing everyone remembers from that draft is, they showed the footage of Zimmer and Spielman and the Vikings guys talking before the Eagles pick, and they were hoping that they wouldn't take Justin Jefferson, and they didn't. So, and we all got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, I remember the Vikings, Zimmer and Spielman laughing when they took Rager.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's the Bears going, oh, yeah, look at us.
Got Bears.
Bears.
Lucked into the first pick. They're still going to.
How many heart attacks is that for you?
That'd be a baker's dozen there, Bob.
That was one of the great Saturday Night.
If Twitch was
so
important,
Saturday Night Live segments.
Twitchy. Can throw out of a phone booth. Out of these top four quarterbacks, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels,
Drake May,
JJ McCarthy, and Drake May. If any one of those four went to the Bears, he'll be terrible. Doesn't matter which one. No matter which one goes to the Bears, he'll be terrible. No matter which one goes to Commanders, he'll be terrible. No matter which one goes to the Vikings, I think they have the best shot to be good. Look at that. Look at Caleb Williams. I'm telling you, he looks like he just walked off the set of Battlestar Galactica. He's like a lieutenant commander in Battlestar Galactica. It's like he shot 5 Cylons. What the hell is that crap he's got on it? Jesus.
Where's Lauren Green? Was he on that show?
He was.
Look at Caleb Williams. Is he happy about going to Chicago?
Would you be happy about going to Chicago?
No.
I'm going to get a lot of money, but I'm going to get shot.
Where did Fields get traded?
Pittsburgh.
No. Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Watch him thrive now.
No, he's backing up Russell Wilson.
Not for long. Russell Williams.
Yeah, he is.
He's like white dog turds on the lawn. He's done.
What's Justin Fields? He's like cow patties on the lawn. He's terrible. I mean, I hate to say it because he went to Ohio State. And I love him at Ohio State, but he's been terrible in the NFL.
He's all like those big road apples you see in a parade. Those big green ones.
Caleb Williams in Chicago will be a Star Trek red shirt. Yes. He'll die.
Who wrote that? That's a good comment.
That'd be Vikings Uncensored. Ryan Johnson, thanks for having us on your show last night, Rhino. Appreciate it. Had a good time.
Rhino. Hey, Rhino.
Is Brunswick like? Did he get a shower? Because man, he was awful sweaty last night.
He was sweating up a storm. Sweat truck. That's a sweat hog for the Mr. Cotter.
All right, You know you've been picking Caleb Williams for like 6 months. You really got to take the whole 10 minutes here. This is why Chicago.
Why do teams do that?
This is why Chicago sucks.
It's not the only reason. You ever been there, Chicago?
Yeah, I went there on our honeymoon.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You go to the steakhouse there?
Yeah, I think so. I might have had Chicago pizza. I was before that.
That Lou Malnati's pizza or whatever the heck it's called.
Yeah, I think so.
One looks like an actual like pie.
Hey, before this pick gets announced, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our listeners' children who are sick tonight. Nick Howard, hang in there. I know the kids are running you ragged, but shout out to Garrett and Vivian. Feel better, feel great, and we love you here at Vikings Report. You too, Nick Howard. So I'm going to give a shout out to the kids. They're not feeling well tonight. Yeah, there's a cat around me. Okay.
Yeah, it's our cat.
Do you guys have your second pick ready so we can like?
Yeah, Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah.
Okay, then we're the same on the first two. Yeah. And if we're smart, we'll just keep copying Chris because he'll be 10 picks ahead of us in 20 minutes.
We'll let Chris go first every single time. I think that's a great strategy for us.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the Patriots are going to go long snapper at 3. No, maybe not.
The Gambino way. Just follow somebody else. Daniels. Daniels. Quarterback from LSU. I am going to. He doesn't think I'm copying him. Ted, that's a good idea. How's everybody doing out there in the chat room tonight?
What in God's name is Chicago doing?
Scratching their sacks. Cat just came over and knocked something off and walked away happy and proud.
Yeah, it's cats. What cats do.
What's the cat's name?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on which grandson you ask.
Depends on what?
Depends on which grandson you ask.
Oh, they have. Give me the names that they gave them.
I can't remember off the top of my head. I just call it Cat.
You're very close to him, I take it.
Oh, it's actually a pretty cool cat. The cat's a pretty cool cat, actually.
I'm gonna call him.
Oh, the pick is in. A lot of anticipation for this first pick.
God, I'm glad I've listened to Charles Davis guy. Annoying fucker. That guy's annoying. This could be yours later on in round 1.
Chris Young. It's the most anyone will talk about the Bears all year.
Bears sure get excited for what's it going to be? 4 and 13 this year. I mean,
God, they almost beat the Vikings out of. I mean,
they have the same record as we did last year.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's because we don't put teams away. We let them stick around, Chris, every week.
Yeah. We haven't blown anybody out in like, I don't know how long. It's been too damn long.
Coach wants to do things the gentleman's way instead of being cutthroat about it.
So what are we going to do if it's not Caleb Williams? Where's the first surprise pick going to be?
What?
If it's Caleb Williams, I mean, we all assume the draft is going to go Caleb Williams, JJ Daniels, whatever. Where is the first surprise?
Probably at 3.
Moment going to be? Yeah.
Yeah, somebody trades up there.
Yeah, I think the first 2 picks are already in the books. If you ask me, I think the.
Yeah.
But we all assume Drake May is going to be the 3rd pick, though. It's just going to be the trade up to get him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be on. I'm putting him down as 3rd, unless Chris says somebody different. Then I'm going to copy him.
What if the Vikings do trade up to 3 and then they take McCarthy instead of May anyway?
Oh.
What kind of riot do you think that would cause?
Or what if the Commanders take JJ McCarthy like now because they're on the clock right now?
Yep.
Then JJ McCarthy's career is over. How much money does Roger Goodell make a year?
Yeah, it's like 30 or 40 million, I think.
A lot.
40 million?
I'll look that up as long as we're.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that is a lot of money to basically
see here.
do nothing.
Let me see. Okay, so October 2023, NFL commissioner got a 3-year deal. Hold on here. Yeah, they just extended his contract a little while ago. He's up north of like 2019 and 2020. He earned $63.9 million each year.
What?
Yeah.
I gotta say that Battlestar Galactica outfit looks better than that jersey.
Yeah.
Look at the Battlestar Galactica. Yeah. I don't think it's going to end well for Caleb Williams there. I don't.
So yeah, the longtime NFL commissioner finally got his contract extension at the end of the league meetings, a deal that will push Goodell's career earnings to about $700 million. That dude has made $700 million to be the commissioner of the National Football League.
To be a terrible commissioner.
Well,
Right.
yeah. I mean,
I
as long as you do what the owners tell you to do, they're not going to fire you.
700 million?
That's true.
I'd do it for $1 million. I'll do it for $1
You
million.
boo me. You boo me every damn day if you give me $700 million. I don't care. Yeah.
Look at the Bears congratulating themselves for making the obvious pick. Yeah,
look at them in there.
Look at us.
Look at us. We really nailed it.
They look like congressmen. Look how well we did our job so poorly. Yes.
Battlestar Galactica.
Look at all that crap.
Oh, I did. I tell you, it was fun doing a draft write up on that guy, though. His film is pretty fun to watch. Pretty fun to watch.
I don't know. I just
pretty fun.
I just think I think that is the worst situation for a quarterback to go to. I mean, Matt Eberflus. I don't get when the Bears hired Ryan Poles as GM. He had what Justin Fields had been their quarterback for a year.
Yep.
Right.
He had an opportunity to hire an offensive coach that could maximize Fields' skill set, which I think Fields is a good passer, obviously a fantastic runner.
He's better than what we've seen.
I think so, yeah. And Eberflus hires and so Poles hires Matt Eberflus, a defensive coach. And I think that ruined Justin Fields. And now I don't care what you say. If you got a quarterback like Caleb Williams, I think you have to have an offensive-minded head coach, because if the offense performs, now you're going to have somebody looking at the offensive coordinator, and now you're going to have to hire a new offensive coordinator, and you're going to learn a new offense, and it's whatever.
A quick question for both of you guys and the people in the chat if they want to chime in. Does he start week 1 for the Bears?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure he does. I mean, who else do they have?
I don't know, but
let me. You guys.
I think one of the things that's going to ruin him is getting him out there too soon, because he doesn't have the. When you talk about mental awareness, mental whatever, Chris, JJ McCarthy and Caleb Williams are on different ends of the spectrum with that.
No, I can agree with that.
Gets upset. He's going to sulk, and I think, I don't know, he's probably going to start week 1, but he's not very mentally tough, in my mind. I don't think he is.
Well, let's look at the Bears roster right now. At the quarterback position, they have Tyson Bagent, Brett Rippon. Would that be the son or nephew of Mark Rippon?
Yeah, it's a nephew. Yeah.
And now Caleb Williams.
So okay, he's starting week 1.
You tell me, is Caleb Williams going to start week 1?
I thought they might have had something like set up like we had with Darnold or something, but
No, they didn't sign anybody else.
They're going all in with Caleb Williams.
Skull Trolamick. I'm short a few.
Yeah, they're booing because I haven't done the impressions yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
Really, Chris is popular with that. He's a star.
It's got to be.
Got chicks in the thing right now, ready to throw their panties to him across the area.
Well, I guess we need to start calling him Christopher Tom Jones Gates.
That's not unusual, I guess.
Tom Jones.
Hey, yo.
It wouldn't be unusual to call him that.
All right. So now, so the Commanders are probably going to draft Jaden Daniels. Let's look at their roster.
Dude, every team should have like 45 seconds. I mean, just a mad at running your pick up. Here's my pick. Here's my pick. Look at that. Look how fast they made that pick.
Oh, their pick is in.
We got our picks in, folks. We're all thinking Daniels.
Yeah, we all went with Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels is going to be the pick here at number 2 to the Washington.
They've got Jeff Driscoll, Jake Fromm, and Marcus Mariota. So they can afford to sit down. You can play Mariota.
Yeah.
Until he quits like he did with the Falcons.
Yep.
All right. So now I think, gentlemen, the intrigue starts. If you believe some of the plugged in Vikings insiders, this is where they would be making a move. You seeing anything on social media, Chris?
I am not. I'm not seeing anything yet about any sort of move or anything like that, unfortunately. But I'm sure the Patriots will take all 10 minutes because, why wouldn't they? Yeah.
Plus, Anthony Tollison donated $20 to the show, so you people don't want to get outdone tonight. So just throw that out there between picks.
Yeah.
Anthony, your check better not bounce, man.
Yeah.
This isn't Caligula.
I must have missed where the Caligula thing came from. I don't know.
Look, there he is.
There we go. No surprise. 2 for 2.
Ted, we're 2 for 2. Chris, we're 2 for 2.
All right, here we go.
I'm taking Drake May for my 3rd pick, regardless of who's picking. Trade up.
Yeah, whoever picks here is taking Drake May. It's just a matter of who's actually going to be making the selection.
Ted, you going to differ it up? You going to change it up on us?
No, Drake May's the pick here.
So we're all 3 in agreement. It's Drake May, whether it's the Vikings.
Now the question is, will it be the Vikings or will the Patriots stick with the pick?
We're not getting Toots' picks on this. Yeah. We like to have you involved, don't we, Ted?
Yeah.
Look in that room. Room's really cool. Snooping around Ted's house. Look in that room. Hey, Dunces. Is that Henry Ruggs?
No, it's Shane Daniels. That's terrible.
Wonder if Henry Ruggs is watching this, Chris.
He's watching as part of the Nevada Penal League.
Is he watching in Gen Pop?
Hey, turn that TV back to the draft.
Okay, the Commanders war room looks like a mid-level civil service conference on leadership. My good Lord.
It does.
Good Lord.
They have the U shape
So some of them didn't get their CBTs knocked out before the draft, so they had to stay late and get those taken care of.
So the mascot's a pig.
Well, I mean, Dan Snyder was the owner for 25 years.
Was that?
I was just saying.
And they did have a player. Remember the great Pig Goff, the defensive lineman they had, Pig Goff. Maybe it's after him. Daniels, exciting player. If he could stay healthy, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, you said he's the best running quarterback you've ever seen, so
he is the best running quarterback I've ever seen.
I'm just seeing from Adam Schefter, one source said there is 0 chance the Patriots trade the number 3 overall pick.
Yep.
They will stick and take their quarterback of the future.
Yep.
Oh, Ethan Rogers is right. The Hogs. Remember the offensive line?
Yeah.
Back in the 80s. Ethan, well done, my friend. That is a good find for Ethan. Thank you, sir. I do remember the Hogs. With Dave Butts. Dave Butts.
Joe Jacoby.
Yeah. That's right. Blocking for Riggins.
Yeah. He ain't going to be playing behind the Hogs now, though.
I hope they show this one run he had against Alabama. It's crazy.
Well, they just compared him to Robert Griffin III, so that means he's going to like tear his ACL in his first season and then just become a diva and then be out of the league in 4.
More than likely.
Okay,
and get beaten out by Kirk Cousins for his job. Yeah.
Okay.
Daniels had this run against Alabama, and they got to show it, man. It's crazy.
Well, who was that run against where he took off to the left and got popped and went back like 7 yards?
Quarterback?
Daniels?
Yeah, Daniels. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember that. What do you got there going? What is that?
Oh, this is my Twitter feed here.
Oh, looks complicated.
That's kind of a pain. Yeah.
Where do we go?
Well,
where do we
no.
go? Oh.
Looks,
Minnesota.
looks
What
like
does that say at the bottom? Vikings.
Yeah, I think the pick is officially in for the Patriots.
Ooh.
Drake May is not a Minnesota Viking.
Vikings are trading up. They're trading up to pick 3.
They are not trading up.
They
to
are
pick
not.
3?
They're not trading to pick 4 either.
No.
I had a feeling that the Patriots they're gonna take that quarterback and not wait, Ted. That's why I mentioned it at dinner. Yeah. Why the hell would they trade that pick when they can get Drake May? He's going to be a good quarterback, I think.
If they think he's going to be good. Wow.
What if they took McCarthy right here? That'd be a little bit of a twist. Oh, we need to.
No, there.
Don't ruin it with Twitter. Just watch the TV feed. You guys already know, right? Don't you?
Well, for those of you that thought Drake May was going to be traded to the Minnesota Vikings, as Pink Floyd has famously said many times on the radio, I hope you have become comfortably numb.
Anytime.
We'll get there by the end of the night if we're not already.
They also made a song called "Run Like Hell." So,
if you're a JJ McCarthy fan to the Vikings, that's very much still alive.
I kind of would like that to happen.
You
know why, Ted? He got me the Natty this year, the national championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't mind him coming to Minnesota because he'd give us the Super Bowl.
I wonder if the Vikings draft JJ McCarthy, if they'll add the videotape coach to the Vikings staff, the sideline videotape coach.
Oh, never gonna end.
Never.
So now we are officially to Arizona, who for months has been connected to Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah. So I think he's kind of the obvious pick here at 4 if they stay.
Is that what you're picking?
Yeah, I'm going with Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep, me too.
Okay, I'm picking the same thing. Boy, we really.
So let's look at this now, boys. And girls and children of all ages. So the May trade does not happen.
Right. That's done with.
The kind of the working theory was then possibly a trade with the Chargers at 5. The Chargers want an offensive lineman. And a trade from 5 to 11
gives them an offensive lineman still.
Yeah, it probably doesn't give them Joe Alt, which is the consensus top offensive lineman in the draft. Are we agreed on that? But
there's 2 or 3 that are just
right there.
We shaking and we doing a fist. What are we doing here? This is kind of an awkward.
Right. That's that right.
Kind of an awkward white guy moment right there, but that's okay.
Because we are in fact awkward white guys, so that
they would still get a top tackle.
They would, and now you have to look at what are the New York Giants going to do? Could they move up one spot? The Vikings would have to give up more, so you would think the Vikings would have more capital to give if they think the Giants are going to want to get a quarterback. But if the Giants are just bluffing about getting a quarterback, and you could argue that they are because Daniel Jones, they just signed him to a big extension. He got hurt last year. I think you could argue the Giants might need a wide receiver worse like Malik Neighbors,
right,
to give Jones like one more shot to prove whether or not he's worth it. And then, so if the Giants don't go quarterback, I don't think the Titans are going quarterback. The Falcons just signed Kirk Cousins. The Bears just got Caleb Williams. I mean, we might. Do the Jets go quarterback at 10? I mean, Aaron Rodgers is, 52 and might run for vice president with RFK Jr.
What's funny is
we talked about the Vikings getting JJ McCarthy at 11. That doesn't all of a sudden seem wildly unrealistic now.
Brave strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. But you know what? No, I'm being serious. I told Ruby this the other night. Without any trades, what if it falls just like our mock draft between me, you, and Chris? It's perfect right now. This is how we had the first 3 picks.
Well, I think I picked when I had the Chargers. I think I picked Malik Neighbors and not.
No,
but yeah.
If you're taking trades out of this equation, there's a better than 60% chance JJ McCarthy's going to be there. He is, because there's a bunch of top guys, Chris, that hadn't been taken. There's a bunch of wide receivers, the tackles, like Ted mentioned. If there wasn't, but we all thought it was going to get blown up with all the trades, which it still might. But if it doesn't, McCarthy's there at 11. Man, that would just be fantastic for the Vikings.
But like we said, the only potential problem with hoping that McCarthy falls to 11 is now you're potentially competing with Denver. You're potentially competing with Vegas, and they could jump up. Maybe the Bears want to screw Minnesota over badly enough where they trade out a 9 to someone like Denver or Las Vegas, and then you're sitting at number 11, and you didn't get your guy there either. So you want to do what you have to do to make sure that you get your guy somehow.
And you got to believe that's a really, really great point. You probably should get a prize for that, Chris. But
I'm
you're part of the show, so you don't get one. But
I'm not eligible.
Sean Payton and Denver gotta love McCarthy, don't they? I mean, you gotta love for the position they're in, but with their team. JJ would probably be the guy. That's a really good point. That's a really good. You're probably gonna have to trade up in front of the Bears to get him if you want. If that was your guy and you had to have him.
Yeah. Because I mean, the Chargers can stay where they are and be okay, and the Giants. I don't know how serious their interest in McCarthy would be because of what Ted was talking about. They gave Daniel Jones all that money, and then Daniel Jones got hurt last year, so he didn't really get an opportunity. So I don't think they're that interested in a quarterback. I think they're just blowing smoke. But you got to make sure you get your guy if that's what you're going to do here. You don't want to be too complacent, just sit back and wait.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I could totally see Chicago wanting to screw over Minnesota with that trading out of pick 9 with Denver or something. Pick is in, Ted.
It's got to be Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean,
they've
been tied to him for months.
Ted, show us the face if the Vikings trade up right here and got Marvin Harrison Jr. What would you look like?
Yep, Marvin Harrison Jr. Hey, we're all 4 for 4.
What do you think of that, Chris? we're scaring Chris this year, Ted.
Yeah.
You guys don't have to copy me. You're all right.
Let me see my list here. Harrison's gone.
Who do you got for 5, Nostradamus?
Nostradamus. Nostradamus.
If they want the offensive lineman, I know Joe Alt is the first guy on a lot of people's boards, but I've seen a lot of the really smart football types putting J.C. Latham to the Chargers instead of Joe Alt. So I think if the Chargers stick with that pick, I think I'm going to go with J.C. Latham here.
I'm going to say Alt unless there's a trade. Then I'm gonna pull that pick back.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a trade, we all get to do it over. So yeah,
I'm going with Joe Alt. Alt.
I'm sorry, Chris. Who'd you have?
J.C. Latham.
This is how he beats us. Just shit like this.
Yeah.
This is how he does it.
Yeah.
J.C. Latham, tackle out of Bama. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of guys commenting here. Skull Troll, they're not going to be working here, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, saying that yeah, if the Vikings don't trade up to 5, that there's probably a decent chance they're not going to move up. I mean, they could make a smaller move up to like 8 or something maybe, but this would be kind of the inflection point for the JJ McCarthy move, I think.
I could see tennis. Yeah.
So I also
Yeah.
took Joe Alt right here.
Well,
So
see,
Alt, and Latham.
we're done.
Yeah.
This is where
This is where the tide starts
Yeah.
turning.
yeah this
Yeah.
this is where the double tap headshot comes in. And we die.
Jesus.
It's like the Kill Bill when she takes the board with the nail and hits the chick in the head. That's about the same point as this. I had Marvin Harrison Jr. not only as my first wide receiver on the Drew Big Board, Ted, as you see on the sheet, so conveniently put next to you, I had him as the first player overall in the entire draft. I had Marvin
He did.
Harrison.
That's very true. He did.
So pretty good pick for the Cardinals, unless they figure out how to run him.
How do you think he's going to do in Arizona with
we're going to be tracking
with Call of Duty Kyler?
We're going to be tracking it very, very, very closely. But Hopkins did all right there with Murray, so I think he's going to do all right. I think he's going to do all right there. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to do good wherever he plays. He could play for the Vikings report flag football team.
Harrison is about as close to a can't miss guy as there is in this draft, I reckon.
He is the number one. I got him and Alt as my 2 can't miss guys. Him, Alt, and Johnson Howard Johnson, whatever his name, the center from Oregon. He is a no miss guy on my list too.
If the Vikings do somehow manage to keep number 23, that's a guy I would like to see them potentially go after at that spot. I don't know if he'd make it there, but that's a guy I'd like to see them potentially go after, I think.
That would be a good pick, actually. If the chart, the Vikings are going to have to move up to get McCarthy if he's their guy.
I think so.
He's not going to make it to 11, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because not because the teams in front of the Vikings, but the potential of teams jumping over them.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe Bo Nix is in the Vikings.
Denver or Vegas. Yeah. Denver's at 12, Las Vegas at 13. Yeah.
I mean, what are the teams between the Chargers and us? You had mentioned them. They're not getting quarterback.
Okay, so 6 is the Giants. 7 is Tennessee. 8 is Atlanta. 9 is Chicago, and 10 is the Jets. And the Chargers pick is in. So
after
not going to be a trade up to 5.
Giants are the only threat I see. I don't think Tennessee's going after a quarterback.
No.
They got that Will Levis guy that they still believe in. So if it makes it past pick 6, I think there's a possibility McCarthy would be there. But the scenario you just mentioned, Chris, is sitting in my cranium, just stewing, thinking that's exactly what Chicago would do: would trade the pick to Denver so they could get him.
So the Chargers pick is in, which means they didn't trade for McCarthy either.
Did they? Wow. All that trading frenzy we thought never happened.
Not one.
Yeah, if the Giants don't take McCarthy, there aren't any teams, I don't think, between them and the Vikings that have quarterback as a big time need. But yeah, like you keep saying, somebody else could jump up there. So bloody hell.
I can almost guarantee at 9 the Bears, if they don't trade out, are going to take a wide out.
Oh, I would.
They want a wide out to start with Caleb Williams, I think. They want that battery right off the bat. Although they could use an offensive lineman there. But let's get past this Chargers pick and see if me and Ted fall behind or Chris falls behind. One of the two. There's like 3 tackles I had higher than Latham. I'd be surprised if he was a pick.
Now, I think he's one of those guys that's been, been kind of climbing late for reasons I'm not entirely sure of.
If you're a New England fan, did you want him to trade out, Ted, or did you want him to take Drake May? If you're a fan of that team.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If you're a Patriots fan, would you be kind of bummed right now they didn't trade out and acquire more picks? Or are you glad they took Drake May that got their quarterback? How would you feel about that?
Well, if you believe the Vike fans account, I said take it for what it's worth, but we understand the Vikings offered 3 number ones, a second and a third to England for the number 3 overall, and the Patriots
And they said no.
No thanks. That's a borderline Herschel Walker offer.
Absolutely, it is. That's nuts.
That is you got to take that, Ted.
Wow.
Talk about dangling the carrot. Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a euphemism? That's a euphemism, right?
Like dangling Jennifer Garner in front of me.
Good Lord.
Man, that's a lot of capital to give up.
Absolutely, it is. It's ridiculous.
How could they not take that deal? That's draft day with Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
What does it say? Pancake, Ted?
Say it with me, you pancake-eating mother. My grandson's watching, so I'm going to watch my mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Chargers.
So the Chargers pick is in.
We got Alt, and Ted has Latham. I mean, Chris.
No, I had Latham. You guys both had Alt.
Alt to
So now that means the Giants are going to get JJ McCarthy if they want him.
Adam Schefter here. In recent weeks, both the Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they had any interest in trading quarterback Justin Herbert, and the answer was a flat no. Largely because I think the Chargers would have had to eat about $100 million in dead cap hit if they traded Herbert, but I guess the Vikings asked about him, at least.
Goodell looks completely tanked right there.
He's drunk.
He looks hammered.
Look at his eyes all glazed over. He's got glassy eye, Ted. That looks like me walking into the second period of Mr. Kananen's class.
He looks like he just did like 3 whippets before he came out on stage. Hey.
And it appears as though you guys were right. You guys got the right pick here. So
we're ahead of Chris. Woo! Where are you at, Chris? Funny.
Yeah.
Joe Alt, my second overall player in the entire draft, Ted. Joe Alt, my second overall player. Can't miss. This guy's going to be in a tackle for how many years, Ted?
10 years. Put it on the board. Championship.
What do we got? Who's the next team? Giants?
Giants.
Yep.
The New York
where the trade starts.
Giants.
This is where the trade starts.
I don't want them to take JJ McCarthy here, so I'm going to say Malik Neighbors.
I don't want him to take McCarthy. If they take McCarthy, it's going to bum me out.
Show's over. No, I'm just kidding.
Look at Joe Alt. Jesus, dude. You're a big boy there, Ted.
So, if you were a projected first-round pick, do you go to New York or do you have a draft party at home with your family?
With your family.
At home. Absolutely stay at home with your family.
The best one I ever heard, what was the tackle for the Browns?
Oh, Joe Thomas on the boat.
He was out fishing.
Went fishing with his dad all day.
Yeah.
It didn't. Yep. He just and he got off the boat. He said, I wasn't even in cell phone range.
He's all right, cool.
He came back. He finally got drafted by the Browns. Him and his dad had a moment. I thought that was like the coolest thing.
That was very cool.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it.
Chris has Malik Neighbors, wide receiver from LSU. I am going to take. I don't want him to take McCarthy, but I have a feeling they're going to take him. But I'm going to try to use the mind power with Chris. He doesn't want. I'm going to go Neighbors too, so they take him. I'm gonna go Malik Neighbors right here too. He's a great player. They need a wideout bad. Malik Neighbors. I am gonna follow Chris on that one. And I think Ted's gonna do a little different run here.
I think they go McCarthy. I'm gonna say JJ McCarthy.
Well, fingers crossed. I hope not. But yeah, if they don't, man, wouldn't it be something if they wound up with JJ McCarthy and not having to trade up at all for him?
Oh,
And then you could still make a pick at 23 to try to do something on defense or on the offensive line. I would have to drop out for a bit. I don't think I could have an appropriate reaction if that were to happen.
Ted has McCarthy. Me and Chris have Neighbors. Damn it, they're gonna take him, aren't they? Son of a bitch.
Nope. Neighbors to New York. That's what's
Is
happening here. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. I mean, that's my pick, but
what?
The pick is in.
If it's
No trade at 6 either.
Thank God Ted was wrong.
I'm happy to be wrong on this one.
Oh, look at that. It's your first miss. 5-1? Where's the real Ted? What have you done with the real Ted Glover? Usually 1 and 5.
Give me a few more beers and the real Ted Glover will show up here.
Oh wait, give me a beer.
All right, so now me and Ted are both 5-1, and Drew is 6-0 so far.
Yeah, I'm ahead.
You are.
I want to announce that to the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're getting close to JJ, aren't we? Come on, Vikings.
You are.
Who's picking next? Let's get our picks in. Tennessee, Ted.
Tennessee's not taking a quarterback.
Shouldn't be.
And then it's Atlanta after that.
First 6 taken, my top 6 overall. Look
That's
at
pretty
that.
good, man.
We are Vikings report.
If Tennessee takes the pick, I'm going with the offensive lineman for Penn State, whose name I can't pronounce.
Fashanu?
Fashanu, that's him. Yeah, that's the guy. I'll go with him.
All right, I'm starting to manifest JJ McCarthy at 11, boys. Let's do this.
Absolutely.
Of course, I got this psyched, if you remember, back in 2021 when it looked like Justin Fields might make it to the Vikings, and then
I need spiced rum. I'm going to put Chris down for Fashanu. Bolanu Fashanu.
I'm going to go with Fuaga right below him. Talise Fuaga.
Okay. Fashanu.
Wow.
Tackle. Talise Fuaga for Ted. And Drew, who's got every pick right so far. I am taking
This is getting interesting, fellas.
I too am going to pick Fashanu.
Because going into today, we thought for sure the Vikings were going to have to give up 3 first-round picks to get either Drake May or JJ McCarthy. I mean, did we all agree on that?
Yeah,
at 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I mean I know I mentioned when I did the SB Nation mock with the rest of the site leads. I had to give up 3 first-round picks to get JJ McCarthy. I had to go up to number 4 to get him, but wouldn't have to do that now.
So we are now at pick
7 with Tennessee.
7 with Tennessee.
And then we got Atlanta.
If I'm Atlanta, I feel so guilty for tampering with Kirk Cousins. I'm calling Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah right now. I'm going to say, you know what? I'll trade you my number 8 pick and give me a 7th round pick, and we'll call it good. That's what I do.
And if this happens, it means the Vikings still will have never drafted a quarterback in the top 10.
If I'm the Vikings, I'm trading up with Tennessee right now and grabbing McCarthy. That's just me, though.
I would trade up with Atlanta. I mean,
no. Oh, with Atlanta, you said?
Yeah.
Or Tennessee?
Yeah, Atlanta at 8.
I would do with Atlanta at 8 because somebody will probably want to trade with Chicago at 9. If you think, I mean, because rumors were Denver wanted a quarterback, Las Vegas wanted a quarterback, the Saints possibly wanted a quarterback. Kwesi better be on the phone, like maybe even right now with Tennessee.
Albert Breer on social media, the guy from Sports Illustrated, the Vikings could now get Michigan quarterback JJ McCarthy at 11. The Broncos may be the biggest threat to jump in front of them to get McCarthy.
There you
Otherwise,
go.
Titans, Falcons, Bears, Jets, he probably gets there. Like I said, the biggest thing to be scared of now, I think, is, like we said, some team jumping into the 9 spot with Chicago just to hose us over and make sure that they don't get McCarthy at 11.
Well, let's look. So, Vikings 11. The Rich Hill trade chart. The 11th pick is 358. The Tennessee pick is 426. So 360, 420. That's what, 80 points, man. That's
a lot.
The one when I did my mock roundup earlier today. Let me see. There was one site that had the Vikings and the Falcons making a deal. Let me see if I can see what they had for the particulars of that one. They had the Vikings trading up to 8 in exchange for 11, number 129, which would be a 4th rounder, and a 2025 3rd. Which would be an absolute coup if they could pull that off and still keep not just 23 this year, but their 1st rounder next year.
Right.
And if the social medias are to be believed, the pick is in, and we were all wrong.
Yeah, for Tennessee. So it looks like, unless somebody trades the Bears at 9,
yep,
McCarthy's going to be there at 11. And
who did Tennessee take?
According to everything I see, it's a JC Latham.
Okay.
You want a beer, brother?
Please and thank you. Ron Swanson would say. Please and thank you. That's the magic words.
And so I wonder if the Vikings do manage to hold on to 23, as weird as it's going to sound given that they traded into that pick, I wonder if they don't try to trade down from that pick to get something in the 2nd and maybe the 3rd.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure there'd be somebody that want to come up to 23 to get some more picks there, but yeah, I'm not sure if that'd.
I can't find JC Latham on here. Am I blind? Oh wow, way down there. I didn't have a lot of faith in him. I had him as my 23rd overall pick in the draft. Thank you, Ted. Please and thank you. There are the magic words. What's everybody thinking about? Is everybody piped up? I can't see the chat room. People thinking we're going to get McCarthy, or what are they thinking we're going to
do? Stephen Wright, one of my favorite stand-up comedians of all time. Nice to see him in the chat here. Can the Vikings get Murphy at 23? I don't think Murphy gets anywhere close to 23. I think he goes in the top half of the 1st round somewhere.
I'm kind of thinking they may trade back at 23 if they keep that pick, Ted. They need more picks.
What's that?
Pick
If
23 if they do
make-
have it to trade out, get some more picks in the third or something. I don't know.
I would be good with that. Yeah.
I said it'd be
That's
kind of
that's
weird
a long way.
considering that they had the trade to acquire number 23, but if they get McCarthy without having to trade up and give up anything, you can trade out of that pick and maybe get a second and a third or something for someone who wants to come up to 23.
Let's give something away right now. Like commercial.
All right.
Give a prize. Pick a prize out of that thing, Ted. Or if they can get something out of the vault.
All right. I mentioned the name of my bowling team earlier. The first person that can remember the name of my bowling team gets the Zippo lighter.
There we go. This is
and you can't be a member of my bowling team. This is the Zippo lighter right here.
Customized. There's only 14 made in the history of the Zippo company for these Minnesota Vikings. It's a valued collectible, so you're gonna want it. It's
Dave LT right there, flaming hot balls. Good job.
All right. I'll start making a prize list. What's his name?
Dave LT. And are we thinking Dave Lieutenant? Dave, are you a lieutenant?
Dave LT.
Dave, congratulations.
You get
the Zippo lighter.
Okay.
Get a hold of Ruby at Vikings Report with Drew and Ted at gmail.com.
And if you don't smoke, you're gonna start.
Yeah.
There it is. Customized Zippo Vikings lighter. That is really, really nice. Comes with a carrying case. Job. Dave LT. Flaming balls.
Flaming hot balls, brother.
Oh, okay. Flaming hot balls.
Flaming hot balls. And we're coming back for season 2, by the way.
All right. So
Chuck Litwin says, I'm enjoying a brewski in my Drew and Ted mug from regular season prize. Well, thank you, Chuck. Appreciate that.
That's cool.
So the Falcons are officially on the clock here.
We take donations too. So JC Latham, we all missed that pick. That's the first one.
Yeah, we all got that one
on the board.
Yeah.
If
the Falcons keep this pick, I'm gonna go with Dallas Turner.
Oh, we got a pick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need pick 8. Falcons.
They have no playmakers. None.
They have what?
The Falcons have no playmakers.
Aroma Dunze right here?
I'm going to pick a Dunze. Yeah. A Dunze.
A done deal? A Dunze.
Yeah, I'm picking a Dunze.
Okay. Well, who they got at wideout? They had that guy they took last year in the first round, Drake London.
Guys.
So if
did everyone make their Falcons pick? Because
pick it right now.
Pick it, Chris.
Because I already said Dallas Turner, but I'm seeing it on social media, and we are.
And this is the first Joe Rogan ringside GIF moment, if it's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ted took the wide receiver. Don't tell me who it is. I'm going to pick, and I'm going to say Fuega, offensive tackle.
No, and you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Offensive tackle.
So we've all made our picks, and we're all wrong. Because
who was your pick, Chris?
Dallas Turner.
Oh, okay. Let me write that down.
But the Falcons, according to every report, are taking Michael Penix Jr.
Wow! What?
Penix ahead of McCarthy.
Yeah. Is that the first bomb of the draft, guys?
It certainly is. That's right there. Nobody saw that coming.
Wow. And they're going to let him sit under Kirk Cousins because they're so similar.
And now here's the thing. We've been talking about someone trading into Chicago's spot at 9.
This is a spot Vikings.
If somebody takes McCarthy at 9,
this is where Denver's going to screw us.
Then what the hell do you do?
Yep.
This is where Denver's going to dick us, aren't they? They're going to trade up right here. Do I pick for that trade?
Or
the Bears take the pick?
Or nobody thinks nearly as highly of JJ McCarthy as we all thought.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a possibility too.
Or the Bears just select right here. Odunze's still out there. I'm going to go with.
If I was the Bears, Odunze would be a good pick here for them.
Yeah, if the Bears keep the pick, they're taking Odunze.
I told you earlier, I think at 9 they're going to match up a wide receiver.
Yeah, you did.
So I'm going to stick with my belief on that. I'm going to go Rome Odunze right here to the Bears and hope to God Denver doesn't trade up. Who do you guys got for this pick? 9.
I'm going Odunze.
Yeah. Same.
None of us have won the last couple of picks.
No.
And it starts. Chris is
God, that's mind blowing. I am without speech.
I would even take Bo Nix over Penix. I mean, Nix or McCarthy.
I'd have taken Penix over Nix.
No, I like Penix more than I like Nix, but that I don't like either of them more than JJ McCarthy.
Wow, that's a trippy pick.
It really
You know
is.
what? I don't understand, Ted. You got the 8th pick overall. Your team isn't near where they're supposed to be. So you pick a guy that's not going to play.
And you just gave Kirk Cousins 4 years and $160 million.
I don't understand I don't understand that pick. It's a waste? Wouldn't they take somebody that can help their team now? Why would they take Penix right there? That is really, really dumb.
That's a Joe Rogan ringside gift reaction right there to me.
I don't understand that pick.
Like,
you got to pick a guy that's going to help your team right now, not sit on the bench for 4 years. The Falcons are stroking it, man. They don't know what they're doing.
I don't get that pick at all.
Really dumb. But
all right, so now we just have to get past the Bears and the Jets, and JJ McCarthy can be sitting right there.
I'm sticking with my Bowers pick.
Yeah,
that's the first real shocker to me, Penix right there. You got Dallas Turner sitting there. You got 2 really good offensive tackles sitting there. You got the top corner on the board.
Brock Bowers, who's probably a better tight end than the unicorn they drafted a couple years ago. I mean, I'm just saying.
The unicorn?
Yeah.
Odunze sitting there. Dallas Turner. Fashanu. Look at that. Could have the top corner. Newton. And they take a guy that's not going to play. Who do you want to take at 8? Let's take a guy who's not going to play. They just got Kirk Cousins. Why would they pick that guy? That is ridiculous.
I would have given quite a bit to be a fly on the wall at Kirk Cousins' house when that pick was made.
Here's Kirk Cousins right now. Gosh darn, frickin' gosh darn it.
Darn it.
Dang it. Gosh darn frickin'.
Cousins isn't even watching this. He's 3 fingers deep with sour mash.
Of apple cider.
He's 3 knuckles deep.
He's got a Shirley Temple going over there or something.
Apple cider. I don't get it, man. Atlanta. This is why they're Atlanta. I mean, okay, we're going to get a guy who doesn't play or give Kirk Cousins one of the top wide receivers in the draft. What do you want to do?
That makes that is honestly a head scratcher pick for me. I don't get it.
Yeah,
that might be the dumbest selection I've seen since we started this show, doing these draft shows. Chris, Ted? Explain to me how that makes sense. Give me one reason of why that makes sense. Even look in the chat. Somebody in the chat tell me why Atlanta would take Penix.
Well, good news. According to social media, the Bears pick is in at 9. So they are not trading out ahead of us.
Where do we go? Where do we go now?
As long as nobody trades with the Jets at 10.
Go ahead, Chris.
You're singing.
As long as nobody trades with the Jets at 10, we're in good shape here.
And then they pass on them.
I'll sing it. I'll sing it. I'll sing it. If they get McCarthy at 11, I'll sing it. Ooh, Eldon Vassler says maybe Kirk's injury is worse than they thought. Maybe it is.
Somebody got it. Whoever gives me a reason.
Okay. Eldon Vassell, that's a good point. But then, and I hated the people that didn't like Penix because they said, well, he's injury prone, because he hasn't been injury prone in 2 years.
Right.
But then why would you not go after JJ McCarthy? Because then he's not been injured.
They don't believe it.
Why would you go after a guy that has had 2 ACL injuries then, if you're worried about Kirk Cousins' injury?
Because when you look at that national championship game, Penix clearly outplayed McCarthy. Okay, we all got a Dunze right here across the board for our picks. I'll give you an update on the wins and losses so far. Ted, let's do this. If somebody in that chat gives you a good reason that proves to you why they took Penix, they get a prize. But it has to be a legitimate reason.
Okay.
You can have the license plate or something, whatever Ted picks. Ted's in charge. Because Ted makes the big money, A.J. Brown money.
I do. How much do we get from YouTube every month now?
Oh, our YouTube account, we got $34 right now.
Really? That is kind of A.J. Brown money. That's like Charlie. Well, that's more Charlie Brown money.
Oh, hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, your Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock at number 10.
Oh!
No way!
Yep. First trade of the night.
Yeah. They're getting JJ.
Hail
to the victors valiant.
Hail to the conquering heroes. Hail to JJ McCarthy, the new Vikings quarterback.
Watch this be wrong now. So who'd the Bears take though? Did we get our pick right?
No, the Bears took Odunze.
Oh, good. We can put a W down next to that one.
I swear to God, if the Vikings moved up one spot and gave up 3 first-round picks, I'm going to scream.
What if they move up and took Bo Nix right here? Hey, Chris. Chris, you're apparently finding out this info way before us. I think we should wait on this one. Well,
yeah, I just saw that one from a couple of sources here. I'm just I'm just going to be busy here for a little bit. So,
okay, Odunze got that right. Chris got that right, and Ted got that right. So right now, Ted has 6. Chris has 6. And I have 7. I am leading, if you know what I mean. Every time I turn around, I told you, no kids, didn't I? I thought I told you, cockroach. We're going to get JJ McCarthy, you know what I mean?
You need a person like Drew Bunting, man.
You better pick JJ. I don't care about motherfucking Brock Bowers. Odunze. Man, he's a good player.
I wore the number 9 Tommy Kramer.
Okay, so the particulars of the trade.
Okay.
The Jets get 11, 129, and 157. And the Vikings get 10 and 203.
All right, fine.
And we keep 23.
Yes.
So the draft show rolls on, Ted.
Yes.
Well, I predicted before the show we were going to pick at 11, and I missed it by 1, Chris Gates.
Yep.
I bet you that's where Denver was going to jump. They didn't want Denver to jump in front of them right there. Good move because it didn't cost them as much.
No,
Look at that war room. 6 people are working, 42 are standing around clapping.
Oh, that's not the Bears war room. That's the federal government office. Allegedly.
With Ron Swanson running it. Oh, man. This is going to piss a lot of people off if they don't do what we think they're going to do.
So they're officially on the clock, so I'm officially putting JJ McCarthy down here.
I will too.
Yeah, JJ McCarthy.
Everybody put the name down. JJ Mack. I can't read that. I can't see it.
Oh, you can't read? Okay.
Chris Gates, JJ Mack. I hope it is, Chris. You know what the main reason I hope it is? That would mean my quarterback gave me a national championship, and he's going to give my professional football team their first Super Bowl championship. McCarthy will be a legend if they take him. I don't see how you don't take him, Ted. I mean, come on.
You gotta.
You gotta.
Yep, it's official. It's official. JJ McCarthy is a Viking.
Yeah! Hail to hail to the conquering heroes. Hail, hail to JJ McCarthy, the new quarterback of the Vikings. Lead us to the Super Bowl that Clown Cousins couldn't get to, or that Dickwad Zimmer or Spielman too. They can all kiss my rear. Yeah! Oh, man.
All right. Everybody who said Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah sucks can shut up.
What's Denver Sox fan doing right now? What a time to buy that McCarthy jersey, baby. Tollison's right. Tollison is right. Okay, Ted. It's turned out to be a pretty good night so far.
Woo!
Tasty ass dinner in this beautiful mansion of Ted Glover's. Got JJ McCarthy, and we still have a pick to come and prizes to give away.
And they still have pick 23, man.
Yep, we're going to make another pick tonight.
That's drop dead sexy. I'm sexy and y'all crap.
Holy crap.
Y'all. Holy crap burgers.
What a
night so far. What a night.
absolutely.
Oh, what a night, Ted. Wasn't that one of your favorite songs back in the 70s?
Yeah, you bet.
The great band Orleans gave us that hit classic. I mean, honestly, what if they did all that and took Bowers or something? What would you? That'd be so Vikings.
The absolute outrage, the perpetual outrage machine would have melted down.
Or some guy that was like a third round. I know one thing. Nobody picked Penix going before McCarthy in this draft.
They absolutely did not.
I didn't. Are Drew and Ted Hall and Oates or Seals and Crofts? We're more like
probably Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
There's the NFC North shirt. We're going to be redoing it to 2024. Man, this is an exciting night. What are the people saying in the chat? What are they saying? So they don't know yet. We're like way ahead of the shows. What the hell are Zane and Jana? Who's Todd Taylor?
Wonder Twins.
Oh.
All right. So for the Zan and Jana comment, give me the best duo. Somebody give me the best duo. You get the lanyard and the keychain. Lanyard and the keychain. Best duo.
Both together, the lanyard and keychain.
Yeah.
There's only 16 of those made in the world, so they're very collectible. And you probably won't find a lanyard and a keychain like that anywhere else in the world. Just to let you know.
Captain and Tennille, that's close. I mean, I was a captain.
Shout out to my friend Derek who just chimed in. He said, I used to have this red goal light that I'd flick on when the Sharks scored. We used to take it to the bars. It was like a red light behind the and we had a remote switch to it and everything. And some guy just wrote in, Drew, you need to light the red lamp. And I'm going, how the hell does he know about the red lamp? It was Derek, Rube. Hey, Dick. Good to see you.
Sid and Marty Croft. That's a pretty good one.
Totally.
What about Statler and Waldorf? That's a solid duo.
Oh.
Somebody just asked about Ted wearing the McCarthy jersey. Yes, Ted announced that last week that he was going to do that.
Goodell's got another shirt on, or another button.
He is. Goodell is lit up.
Another button undone in his shirt.
Hey.
He's looking like Leisure Suit Larry, man.
Nice rack, honey. Hey, Tootses, on a scale of 1 to 10, how loaded up is Goodell right now? A 10? No, I'm going to go about 7.5.
Hey.
He's totally drunk, dude.
Oh, this is the family of a guy, Army Sergeant, died of cancer. That's pretty cool.
I'm glad they're doing our pick. This is cool. This makes the JJ McCarthy pick even better. A little kid announcing it.
Yep. Well, I'm going to unmute the TV so I can hear what they're doing.
That's cool. What a great present.
Well done, Asher. Well done,
yeah!
Asher.
My boy! Let me just take a quick second to say, Ruby and I have been watching this guy since he stepped foot at Ann Arbor. We watched all of his games. Even when he was on the bench, we watched him. It's been a long journey, and it's really cool that he's going to our pro team now. Yeah, I am fully behind. We are. How do you feel, Toonses? Say something. Say something right now. There we go.
I'm happy.
Watch every game he played at Michigan. There's nobody with a bigger heart and a bigger go-getter attitude than JJ McCarthy in this draft. Like I said, when he gets knocked down, he'll come back at you with twice the power. He's a great team player, and the Vikings are going to be happy with his leadership and happy with his scrambling ability and happy with his throws on the run and happy with his seam shots down the middle and happy with his scrambling to the outside as he runs and throws a touchdown right there to Roman Wilson. And the best thing of all is from the neck up, this guy's a winner. I'm telling you, Ted has talked about it on our show over and over again. And he's seen it, being an Ohio State fan. He's seen a lot of JJ McCarthy, probably more than he'd like to admit. But Ted Glover, you tell him every time there's a big play.
I hated JJ McCarthy at Michigan. I absolutely despised him. You know that. We've talked about him a lot. And the reason I hated him at Michigan is because, and I've said this on our show before, when he needed to make a play, or when Michigan needed to play on offense, and it looked like you kind of might have had Michigan stopped, JJ McCarthy made a play. Other than that TCU game, and God, that was just a wild ass game. That TCU, that semifinal game, 2 years ago, whatever it was.
Right.
And McCarthy played a hell of a game. But he didn't lose to his biggest rivals. He lost the one playoff game last year. He beat Alabama. He won a national championship. He won 2 Big Ten championships. The dude is a winner, and he has this ability to rise to the occasion that consistently, not occasionally, but consistently, that not a lot of players do. And I firmly believe you either embrace that moment or you are overcome by that moment. And JJ McCarthy embraces that moment. And God, you have got to have that. You have got to have that gene in you as an NFL quarterback. And I think that is what made me want JJ McCarthy out of all these guys in this draft. As much as I freaking hated that dude at Michigan. I just hated that guy at Michigan.
Plus, he's a guy that doesn't like the spotlight. He gives all the credit to his teammates. whenever I've seen him in an interview. Wait, real quick, we got to get our Jets pick in.
Oh,
It's going to be Brock Bowers.
That's what I'm picking,
Yep,
Brock
okay.
Bowers.
Same.
Okay. Chris, give us your initial thoughts right off the bat with JJ.
I mean, people, when you talk about quarterbacks and people say stuff like, this guy's a winner and whatnot, blah, a lot of times that kind of thing is overblown. But, with the Vikings situation that they're currently in, like we've said, this pick is going to determine how much longer Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah and Kevin O'Connell are employed by the Minnesota Vikings. And if you're going to win football games, you want a guy that is going to bring that mentality to the table. And hell, we've even got Ted on board with the JJ McCarthy pick. I mean, that if the pick is that good at this point, so he might not start right away. I mean, I think I would like to see him start right away. I mean, I don't know how much we're going to give Sam Darnold at this point, but the thing that strikes me the most about this, like we said, they didn't have to make a massive trade up. They didn't have to give up picks next year. They traded up one pick, and that's next to nothing. I would like to see what compelled them to make the one pick trade up that they made, but I mean, I'm sure that'll come out eventually. But this is a pretty incredible start to the draft for the Vikings, I think.
What was Chris? Do you still have the trade details there? I know it wasn't a whole lot.
I do. The Vikings gave up. Hold on, let me find it again here. They gave up. Okay, the Jets get number 11, number 129, which is a 4th rounder, and number 157, which is a 5th rounder. And they got back from the Jets number 10 overall, and they also get pick number 203, which is a 6th rounder.
So at, let's see, 12 hours ago, we thought the Minnesota Vikings were going to give up 11, 23, and a first-round pick next year. And some were even saying, well, and I read off that offer they gave the Patriots for Drake May. 3 first-round picks, a second-round pick, and a third-round pick for Drake May, and that fell through. Right. And we thought that was kind of what, was going to be the deal to get up to 3 or 4, whatever. And now they gave up 11, a 4, and a 5.
Right.
To get back 10 and a 6th.
To go up one spot, and they got a 6 back, and they still got JJ McCarthy. I'm sorry if you think that's a bad deal, as opposed to moving up to 3 and giving up 3 first-round picks, a second-round pick, and a third-round pick. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're an idiot. I think Drake May was 1A to me. If the Vikings couldn't get JJ McCarthy, I wanted Drake May. But
okay, if Denver's pick is already in, and I don't think any of us have made it yet. So I think we.
I was just gonna go with my Bowers pick again.
I've already seen it on social media.
Dallas,
so
give me Dallas Turner.
Okay.
I'm not gonna pick this one because I've already seen it and I don't want to cheat.
Okay.
So, but both of you guys were wrong.
Oh well, you get.
I could have made.
Oh, okay.
They're taking Bo Nix.
There we go.
That's why the Vikings traded up one spot.
When you were talking, I was thinking this was the scenario. Remember last week we talked about all 3 of us said they have a plan A, plan B, plan C. I think plan A started with the Patriots out the window.
Yep.
They had a plan B, and whatever plan C was, the last plan was if he gets to 10, we are not letting Denver trade up over us. And he got to 10. I think they did it because the Broncos were going to take JJ. And this solidifies my thought process even more. When he got to 10, they weren't going to get jumped one freaking spot for the guy they wanted.
And the fact they stuck it to Sean Payton makes it that much sweeter.
Absolutely. Did they really go Knicks?
That's what everything I'm seeing. They're going Bo Nix. That's 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks.
Wow.
So they did not ruin their draft this year. I would even kind of hope the Vikings trade down from pick 23 a few spots, maybe get a second round pick.
I would agree with that. I think they should trade out of that spot.
I mean,
because they got such a good return on McCarthy to begin with.
Yeah.
Without giving up a lot.
Exactly.
Try to get some picks back at this point.
I would be down with that sickness, brother.
If you're trading out of 23, this draft is so loaded, you're so going to get a blue chipper wherever whatever pick you pick up. Mm-hmm. They could get like a second rounder, maybe a late second rounder, a third rounder or something. We all missed that pick. Bowers a loss. I'm missing one guy on here. Who the hell did I miss, Ted? We're probably seeing a corner come off the board pretty soon.
I'm getting a bunch of texts. Like, how can an Ohio State guy like a Michigan pick? I got to answer this.
Because you're for the greater good of the team here, man.
And
you know what? He's not a Michigan player anymore. He's not. He's a Viking.
I've always said my college hatred ends the minute they put on a Vikings jersey.
I can't wait to see you in that JJ McCarthy jersey.
Man, if I'm telling you. I am telling you.
Who am I missing off this?
I don't know.
I'm missing one guy. Chris, read me off the draft picks so far, Chris, real quick.
Hold on. Just finishing something up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't have a list in front of me. I'm marking down who we picked, not who actually gets taken.
I don't know what's better, that the Vikings drafted JJ McCarthy, or that in abject panic, Sean Payton had to go after Bo Nix.
That's beautiful.
Because Sean Payton is like, well, we'll get JJ McCarthy, and then that sweet kid who lost his uncle,
right,
announced JJ McCarthy, and Sean Payton peed his depends and said, we got to get Bo Nix. Now he doesn't know what to do.
Dude, that guy has stuck more knives than the Vikings have stuck more knives than Sean Payton than I don't even know what to compare it to. He's drunk, Goodell.
He's walking slower and slower out to the stage every time. I mean, it's like he's doing those little hotel bottles of vodka backstage every single time.
Those airport ones, the airplane ones. Oh, Michael Penix. That's who I'm missing. McCarthy and Nix back to back.
Wow.
Almost back to back.
None of us got that. 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks.
Is the Raiders pick next?
Yep. Raiders are up next.
Who am I going to take for the Raiders? Who's the Raiders tight end? Could they go Bowers right here?
Has there been a defensive player taken yet?
I don't think so.
No, I don't believe so.
When's the last draft that had 12 people taken that were not one defensive guy, Chris?
No, I don't know. It's been a while, if ever.
Do they go corner? Do they go edge with Dallas Turner?
For the Raiders, I think I'm going to go with Quinyon Mitchell, the corner out of Toledo.
Quinyon Mitchell. I kind of like that.
I'm gonna take. You don't mess with the Jerzon Newton. That'd be actually the Zohan, but I'm gonna go Jerzon Newton.
You're going.
No. I'm not. No, they just signed that guy from Miami that the Vikings that I was hoping the Vikings would get.
I think they're gonna take that. I'm going Dallas Turner here. defensive end from Bama. Who you got, Ted?
God, if Al Davis was still alive, whoever the fastest guy would be, that's who they'd take. Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell, I think, is probably the best defensive.
Look, somebody just donated for your jersey, I think.
Did they really?
Northfius. Here's $9 for the Minnesota Vikings.
Nice.
Yeah,
no. Who's the best defensive player on the board? Dallas Turner's still on the board.
Yeah, Dallas Turner. And the next best I got is Chris's pick, Quinyon Mitchell, right here. He took the corner. Chris thinks they're going to take the corner.
A great God. The Raiders got a great defense. I'm gonna go with the corner. I'm gonna go the kid from Toledo, Quinyon Mitchell.
Okay. And if you guys get this, we'll all be tied. Because right now it's 7-6 to 6. 7-6 to 6. But you guys got the same pick here, and I have somebody different. So if it is Mitchell, then we're all going to be 7s across the board. See how you did that, Ted? Pretty talented.
I did.
JJ McCarthy is our new quarterback, everybody.
He sure is. Light this candle.
Come on, JJ. All those Michigan games when I was screaming at you on TV and you kept getting better and better and better. Now's the time to fulfill my dream and bring my professional team and my college team both championships from the same guy, Ted. It can't get much better than that. Can it?
I'm happy for you, man. I was kind of feeling it when I thought the Vikings could get Justin Fields in 2021. I hope he works out for you.
Look.
Hey, my name's Roger Goodell. I'm the commissioner of the National Football League.
With the 4th pick, it's the 13th pick. Shut up. With pick, the Raiders. What if you just fell over?
And 2044 draft here in
Oh, damn, I was going to put Brock Bowers down there.
Another offensive player?
They took Brock Bowers. I picked him 2 picks in a row to the Jets and somebody else, and now they take him. I was going to, damn it, I blew that. None of us got it right. Who will be the first defensive player taken?
I mean, Dallas Turner has been the first defensive player off the board in most mocks, but I mean,
maybe we should notify Toonses and tell her that people are putting money up there. Okay,
man,
I think she is aware.
You're awesome.
13 picks, 13 offensive players. That's
never happened before.
No.
I don't want to say before, but it hasn't happened in a long ass time. Let me put it that way. If somebody out there wants to let us know when the last time this happened, I might have a prize for you.
Really?
What?
I guess do that.
What?
Burps kind of smell. I mean, normally when you're not sitting next to me, it's okay. But
sorry, I'm a bass player.
Read the room, dude.
Absolutely read the room. Oh my God. Ted Glover's my brother.
God.
Ted Glover's my brother. How come not one defensive guy taken? That's amazing to me.
This is absolutely mind-boggling.
Who's on the clock next so we can start thinking about our pick?
The Saints.
Saints don't get anybody. Right now, Atlanta's firing their coach or firing their GM. Okay, Atlanta's taking Dallas Turner. They have to. That's who I'm putting down.
New Orleans, you mean
Atlanta's not on the board.
No, Atlanta. Atlanta. I'm putting them down for Dallas Turner.
Hold on.
JJ McCarthy. Fucking badass. Fucking Wolverines. Load up the championship. They might be taking the O-lineman. They might be taking Fuaga here.
Yeah, I think Fuaga is going to be
I didn't think about
my
that.
pick.
Certainly a possibility. Plus, when's the last time we got to pick 14, Ted, when the top corner was still around? I mean, that. Top corner and top edge. Think of that. Top corner and top edge.
We're almost halfway through the first round.
Those are the corner and edge of the guys that go. Those are the guys that go off the board quick. This is amazing.
So you could argue those are both needs for the Vikings, and the Vikings are picking again at 23.
Yeah, the only way you don't trade back is if you get one of these really.
I was just going to pose this question to you guys. So 18, 19, let's say those guys are still on the board. Would you even consider maybe trading up and going after one of those guys?
For Dallas Turner, I might.
Yeah, we need an edge guy. I don't think I would. I would either trade back or stay there and pick. It feels like to me, Ted, to answer your question, it feels like to me there's a certain amount of guys that are dropping. The Vikings need to go defense.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been any guys taken, so they're backing up. So the way it's like a backed up traffic jam.
Yeah.
There's going to be a good defensive guy available at 23, unless they start going off the board right now, which they might.
I don't think you necessarily have to trade up.
Trade back. That's what I would do.
Like Atu Latu is still there.
Latu's still there.
Chop Robinson.
Yeah.
Byron Murphy.
Byron Murphy. If Byron Murphy starts dropping, he's a guy I would consider.
That's a guy I might trade up to 19 for.
I mean,
Byron Murphy kind of changes my mind. That guy. Man.
If you'd have told me we were 13 picks in?
Put that message back up there. It's funny. Somebody just wrote in. No, not that one.
I'm just waiting for someone to take Spencer Rattler here in round one now too, just to
take Penix with number 9 and look like a fool, or you forfeit entirely.
All right, Ethan Rogers. Rogers, you just won the license plate right there.
Let me write it down in my prize number.
Ethan Rogers, well done.
That's great.
Get a hold of Ruby at Vikings Report with Drew and Ted at gmail.com. You win the license plate thing right there.
Here. Ethan Rogers. That's a great comment.
All right. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Who did they take? Oh, sorry, they're still on.
I don't think they've taken anybody yet.
They suck. I hate the Saints. Ted.
Man, what a freaking night so far.
Yeah. Pretty exciting. I'll get a beer.
Yeah, the Saints pick, it looks like, is in, so I'm going to be back here in a second as well. I'll wait until Ted comes back. We're fine.
Okay.
But, I just can't believe there hasn't been a single defensive guy taken so far. That's
the biggest surprises for me is no defensive players taken and that Penix pick. Those are the two.
And the Knicks pick is up there too, I think, because I think Ted was right. I think that was a panic pick from Sean Payton, because he probably thought he was getting JJ McCarthy, and he's not getting JJ McCarthy now. So
that was a Christian Ponder panic move, Chris Gates.
It sure was. Ooh, Jesus.
Well done by
Man,
the Vikings.
JJ McCarthy, without having to give up anything of any real value.
Yeah, that only.
I mean, you
Only
gave up
moving
a fourth and a fifth, and you got a sixth back. So now you've got.
What flag?
So you still don't have a second, you still don't have a third, but that's okay because you still have
Viking flag?
23.
I didn't bring it.
So now you've got a fourth rounder, a fifth rounder, 2 sixth rounders, and 2 seventh rounders.
Hey, dude, look how tall he is. You're almost as tall. Hit it, Papa. What up, dude? How you been? I'm doing good. Just having some fun here. First time at the mansion. Really great place. Do you love it here? What's your favorite room? The what? Oh. He's a tall little chap there. Hello. Hi, Amber. First time in 3 years we've been sitting next to each other.
So the Saints did take Fuaga.
Oh, they did?
Yep. Their pick is in. They took Fuaga.
Who did Ted take? He didn't pick any.
Pick out in here.
You can say Fuaga right now and get credit.
I think the Saints are going to take Fuaga.
Okay, Fuaga.
All right, good deal. Cool.
Fair enough.
Good. Well done. I like your strategy, Ted. So you got that. Chris Gates, you also had Fuaga.
No, that one doesn't count for me.
Okay. Chris got it, though. Gives Chris 7. We're both tied with 7, Chris Gates. Now we move on to pick 15.
With the Indianapolis Colts. Okay, yep. Drew, you were asking about it. Schefter just posted the record of most offensive players to open a draft was 7 in 2021. And we've doubled that now. Yeah, not anymore. We've doubled it now.
Ted, the record for picks before a defensive player was only 7.
Yeah.
They've blown it out of the water with 14.
14 now, right?
Yeah. The previous record was 7. Then I was right when I said I've never seen this before.
No.
So they did take Fuaga. Okay.
Yeah, they took Fuaga. That's official now.
Okay. And then Colts are on the board.
Okay. I
need
to step out here for a second, but my pick for them is Quinyon Mitchell. Again, I'll go back to that well.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Right. Yep.
Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback. Can you imagine if Dallas Turner fell to 23?
That would be unbelievable, man.
I'm taking right here. I'm taking Dallas Turner. I'm going to keep picking him until somebody takes him. Dallas Turner is available at 15. Let me know your pick when you got him, Ted.
I'm going to pick Quinyon Mitchell until he's taken.
That's what Chris picked. Oh, shit. Okay. And Quinyon Mitchell, corner. So you got Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback from Toledo, identical to Chris's pick. And I have Dallas Turner, the edge guy from Alabama right here. We are organized.
Wow. I don't think this draft could work out any better for the Vikings right now.
Chris and I were just talking about while you were in the blue room. What a crazy night this has been.
Well, my bathroom is painted green. You've been up there.
The blue room. They're all the blue room. Do you know that lingo?
No.
Oh. The can, the blue room.
Oh, I know that. I know that lingo.
Got to go to the can. No, well, we feel that you're right about the. No, I lost my train of thought. So you were right about something. You're right about something.
About the night working out perfectly for the Vikings.
So you were right about something with Denver. I think he was talking.
Oh, about Peyton panicking.
Yeah.
You have no idea. You have no idea what I'm saying.
No, Peyton panicking. That's what
Okay.
Chris was talking about. Because I remember my response was it was like a ponder pick.
Yeah, very much.
So
2011.
that's what we were talking about. He wouldn't want to give you a compliment and you're out of the room. You couldn't enjoy it then. So I wanted to remember it for you. So.
Exactly. Well, why would we want to do that?
Rip! Read the room, Drew. My favorite part of the draft so far. I like the side B moments, Ted. Not the ones that stand out.
That's why people watch us. They don't watch.
What has been the most fascinating thing about? Give me 3 things that really surprised you about this draft so far.
The lack of trades. I thought.
There'll be a lot more.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, I didn't think the Bears were going to move off 1. I really didn't think the Commanders were going to move off 2. I thought the Patriots, because their roster. I mean, look, if Drake May, fine, okay. I think he can be a very good quarterback, but when your roster is as bad as theirs is, if you get an offer for 3 1s, a 2 and a 3, how could you not take that offer?
You should take that offer.
I mean, if that report is accurate, I mean, look, it's Twitter and anybody could be just throwing anything out there, but that account is a fairly reliable account. I follow it and I think it's a good account.
Yeah,
I'm glad they turned it down. My God, that's just.
It almost feels like the scenario with them is Drake May, unless he's really strong mentally, is going to get ruined there because they have a long way to go. They have a long way to go to be a contender, I think.
I mean, what, KJ Osborne is their top wide receiver there right now, isn't he?
Yeah, they need help on the O-line. They need help at linebacker, secondary. And it just seems like he's going to get beat to shit like that David Carr was at Texas. Remember when they drafted him number 1 overall? They weren't ready to have a number 1 overall quarterback.
He was not.
But I do think Drake May is a very good. I mean, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be him. But it's a tough haul for him now. It's a lot tougher than JJ McCarthy had.
Yeah, I think it's a tough situation for him. So the lack of trades. The second biggest surprise, the Vikings getting McCarthy at 10.
And of course, the defensive players not being taken.
And then the defensive players. Actually, let's say Michael Penix taken before.
That's in my top 3.
That's my top one. That pick makes no sense to me.
That's the biggest head scratcher I've seen at the draft in like 5 years. I mean, I have to go back and look, but to me, that makes no sense.
Off the top of my head, I'd agree. I'd have to go back.
Oh,
it's pretty soon Goodell's going to come out on stage and his jacket buttons are going to be on. They're not going to be matched. Like,
pretty soon he's going to be walking out there with his shirt unbuttoned, with Tool written on his chest or something, or Cannibal Corpse T-shirt. Drunk. Oh, they took Latu over Dallas Turner. Yeah,
wow, really?
Well, no, we talked about that on the draft show when we did the edge guys. Remember, I said Latu could go number 1. He's number 1 overall with the defensive end, so that's actually a pretty normal pick. But
so he is the first defensive player, correct?
Yes.
At 15.
Yes. So the record went from 7. Now it sits at 14 offensive players taken before a defensive player was even selected, because he's 15. So that's the new record. They doubled the record tonight. Latu is it's a hell of a value at 15, probably.
Sure.
But it also helped. There's going to be some defensive guys dropping, Ted. We know that. Well, there hasn't been any taken yet.
Yeah.
I'd almost say if you can get to 23, you get the corner. There's like 3 good corners right now.
God, but the Vikings have taken a corner in the first round every year since like 1984.
Hughes,
Gladney, Trey Waynes.
All right.
Help me out here, guys, in the chat.
No, that's pretty much it.
Chat. I mean, why not? Who's that center?
Powers Johnson.
I mean, if the Vikings stay at 23, Jackson Powers Johnson.
He's my 16th overall pick.
Last night when we were on Vikings Uncensored with our good friends Ryan Johnson and
Lance Bruns.
Bruns and it was a cast of characters. Tyler Fornes was on there for a while, and
Good show.
Bart Q Smokehouse King was on there. Reggie Adams was on there too. And I said, hey, if we had a 23rd pick, I said Kool-Aid McKinstry, and then I corrected myself and I said Cooper DeJean, and I at 23, man.
That'd be awfully tempting, Ted.
You imagine Cooper DeJean in a Brian Flores defense just moving around, kind of like
Guy can play. Guy can play anywhere. And he's one of those players. He's like Harrison Smith was at Notre Dame. Ballsy. Just hit anybody at any time. Always in the right place at the right time. It's not a coincidence. Those are smart players. Oh, that would be fantastic. There's a lot of guys. The Vikings, the biggest needs on defense are what? Nose tackle, defensive end, and corner, probably.
Probably corner, yeah. And you had DeJean was a corner in college, but you got him projected as a safety, right? And
he's going to be a safety in the NFL, which the Vikings have 3 really good safeties right now. So it's probably he'd be on the outs for picking him. I don't think they're going to take him with Bynum, Harrison Smith. But Harrison Smith's not going to be around much longer.
That's true.
Bring DeJean in now. You got DeJean, the Michigan guy.
Metellus.
The
Michigan guy. How can you the Michigan guy here calls him the Michigan guy?
And really? Cam Bynum. Well, also you got McCarthy, Josh Metellus playing together again. You gotta like that chemistry, even though one's offense, one defense. They took Latu. Who's the next pick? I don't even know who's.
Oh, I don't know. Where's Chris? Where'd he go? What's he doing?
He went to drop a deuce or something.
Put down Chris for a long snapper for this next pick. We got to catch up.
I'm putting him down for a kicker.
Okay.
I'm going to make up the name, too.
So let's see who we got on the clock here. We got...
Who's picking next? Who picks at 16? Vikings straight up.
Seattle's up at 16.
Watch, when I don't pick Dallas Turner, he'll finally go. I'm going to pick Dallas Turner again. It's the last time I'm going to pick him. Then I'm moving on to somebody else. Dallas Turner, edge, Bama. What do you want, Ted?
Jared Verse.
Jared Verse, defensive end from Florida State. Animals love Ruby, by the way. Not yet. Waiting on pick. It was a good break. I probably should have went to the bathroom during that break, but what? What do you mean?
All right, I'm back. All right. So Seattle's pick isn't in yet.
Yeah, give me a pick.
All right, I'll go Byron Murphy.
Oh yeah, shit, that's a good pick. I should have picked that. I went Dallas Turner because I pick him every pick till he gets picked. Ted went Jared Verse, another defensive end from Florida State, and you went Byron Murphy, the great inside defensive lineman, D tackle from. I think he's going to have an awesome career, Murphy. Mario. Bathroom break.
Yeah.
here?
No.
Seattle's pick is in. Let me see if I got my guys counted. 7, 10, 14.
All right. Oh, there's the newest Vikings quarterback. Oh, there's JJ McCarthy. They just showed him. All right, so let's go down these guys real quick. Caleb Williams.
What?
Success or bust?
Bust.
Yeah, bust. Chicago's where quarterbacks go to die.
Yep, Williams is going to be a bust. So let's see. Drew, Chris, me. Bust. Jaden Daniels. Bust or success?
Injured. Out of the league because of injury. 3 years.
I'm a little more positive on him. I think he's going to be successful.
He's going to be a bust. Let's see. New England, Drake May. Drew?
I think if he goes anywhere else, he's going to be a. No, I'm going to say he makes it with it, but it's going to be a struggle because their team is so bad.
Chris?
He makes
No,
it.
I'm not as high. I'm not as high on Drake May. I think he's going to be a bust.
Bust. He's also going to be a bust. Michael Penix. Drew.
I think he'll make it, but he'll make it because he sits out so long. He'll be good somewhere else. If he doesn't get too rusty, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think Penix makes it.
Oh, hang on. Grayson says he's got to go. I got to say goodbye to my grandson here real quick.
Okay. Byron Murphy, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse. Pete Carroll's gone, isn't he?
No, he's still
there. Yeah.
He's not coach though, right?
No, he's there as a consultant, but they hired a new coach. Let me look up his
Who the hell was it? Mike Zimmer?
All right.
No, I'll wait to give you the new coach's name because I got jokes.
Chris Penix. Bust or no?
God, by the time he finally gets to start, he's going to be 27 or 28. I mean, I don't know how you can call that a success. This is still the dumbest pick of the draft.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say not. I don't know if I'd go so far as say flat out bust, but I don't think he's going to be super successful.
I'm gonna say a bust because he will be moving into the assisted living facility right down the street next to my mom here in like 3 years because he's like 55 already. JJ McCarthy.
Super Bowl champion multiple times.
Yep. Super Bowl champion. Okay, Chris.
Absolute unmitigated success.
I'm going to say
Chris took the lead with his 8th correct pick.
Oh, Byron Murphy. Okay.
Job, Chris.
I've got JJ McCarthy down as a 4-time Super Bowl MVP, 5-time Super Bowl champion, first ballot Hall of Famer, and unqualified success.
And Cougar Finder.
Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Read the room.
Read the room, man.
That's so great. Who do you got next?
Oh, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, your Minnesota Vikings are now back on the clock at number 17 with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I called it. Did I call it?
Is this going to be Dallas Turner?
Yeah, I'm going to put Dallas Turner down again.
It's going to be Dallas Turner.
Yeah.
Yep. It's got to be. Who's? I mean,
it's either Dallas Turner
or Kool-Aid McKinstry, maybe.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Could be Quinyon Mitchell. Yeah.
Top corner Quinyon Mitchell. That would be sweet to have him. I'd probably take him over the edge guy.
Cooper DeJean.
Do we got trade details yet? Do we got the deets?
What
Yeah,
about
Field Yates just had him. Hold on, I'll find it.
what about Jerzon Newton right here? No? Wow.
Okay, the details on the trade. They have traded 23 167, which I believe is a 5th rounder, a 2025 3rd, and a 2025 4th.
Yeah. That is a lot.
Yeah.
So okay, they traded 23.
That seems
What is
probably
it?
right there. 23rd overall, the 5th rounder from this year.
Yep. A
Fifth,
3rd
uh,
next year and a 4th next year.
A 3rd next year and a 4th next year. To
167.
move up 6 spots? Is that right,
Yep.
Chris? Does that
Yep.
that follow the chart?
That's not. That's 2025. Next year's 3rd.
I know, but I was hoping we could have a season where we started with all of our picks. Apparently not.
For just 17.
It's probably going to be Turner or Verse. Turner or Verse, if they want to go edge over corner, I would take the corner right here, probably. Man, imagine having the top corner on in that secondary, Ted. It'd be very helpful. Interesting. Look at Goodell.
It looks like he just got rolled by a hooker in Vegas. I mean, he looks worse and worse every time he comes out on stage.
Oh my God. Wow.
Wow. If you'd have told me the Vikings would have come out with Dallas Turner and JJ McCarthy, I'd have told you you were smoking crack.
Did you have? We didn't even pick. I picked Dallas Turner. What did you guys pick?
I said Dallas Turner.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Ted didn't.
I thought we all said Dallas Turner.
I think we all. I said who else could it be for, but I don't know.
Well, let's all take the win then. We deserve it. McCarthy and Turner. Now we trade the rest of our picks to get the end of the first round. Wow. Quessy is making a move, Ted. He ain't messing around in this draft. Dallas Turner, by all accounts, seemed like a top 10 pick to me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I had seen him. That's how when I was evaluating look at what I have him overall. I had him as my
top
8th best player. I had him as my 8th best player, Chris, in this entire draft. Yeah, Todd Taylor's right. We are swinging big in this draft. Look at him. Here he comes. 15 off the edge. Yeah. Wow. They're not screwing around, guys. Reggie. You're right, Reggie. They are swinging for the fences. JJ McCarthy. If I told you to get McCarthy and Dallas Turner before this started, you'd have me check for overhead meth use.
I would have disinvited you to my house because I would have thought you would have been bringing illegal substances into my home, and I would not have allowed it because I have my grandchildren and my daughter visiting, and I would not have put up with it in my house. Ethan Rogers says, Drew, where was Turner? He had him 8th overall on his big board.
8th overall player, number 1 on my defensive ends, on my big board, Ted, on the positional board. I believe I had him at number 1. We can check that right here.
I'm still here. I'm just doing up my my DN write up for Dallas Turner. I'm here for picks and whatnot.
He was my number one on the.
Drew Hadman is his number one edge guy. Right?
Yeah, on my top 15.
On his Drew big board.
Number 8 overall, number 1 on my defensive end board.
I think Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah has put to rest the doubts about his very first draft in 2022. Can we say that?
Well, we can, but ESAT Nation's not going to. They're going to hate it all. I think you're right, Ted. We can say that. We need to get our next pick in because I got to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
The Bengals.
Oh, I saw who the pick was. I know who it is. I saw it on my feed.
Okay, we'll scratch you off for that pick. You know what? We'll all take pick 18 off.
Yeah, we'll skip it.
Go ahead. If you guys don't know, go ahead.
No, because I can't. I got to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm not worried about it. I need to get my stuff done.
Chris has 8. I have 7. Chris has 8. I have 7. Wait a minute. What, 8? Chris has 10. Ted has 8. And I have 9. 10, 9, 8. Chris, Drew, Ted. 10, 9, 8.
Wow.
Absolute freaking insanity.
So, folks, man, I'm pretty fired up. What are we thinking? What are we thinking in the chat here? Texas Viking. He was costly to get, but getting 2 A+ starters we need will be worth it. Chuck Litwin asked, so does JJ contract break tomorrow? Would be icing on the cake. I've been seeing on social media that the contract is essentially done and they were just waiting to announce it until after the draft. And I can see why after tonight. Wow. If you'd have told me the Vikings would have come out with their quarterback of the future in JJ McCarthy, a top 10 defensive player, arguably the best edge player in this draft, and still with their 2025 first round draft pick.
That's
I don't know that I would have believed you.
No, absolutely not. I damn sure wouldn't have.
Wow, this has been a good night for the Minnesota Vikings.
I want to hear anyone bitching about Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah for a long time after this.
Let's see. So with giving up their 2025 third round pick and fourth round pick, they have their first round pick, but
they don't have a second.
They don't have a second, third, or fourth round pick now. Am I correct in that?
Nope, that's accurate. They sent the second rounder went to Houston. Yep.
For pick 23, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. But they do have, and which we were telling people about, they're going to have, $100 million in cap space. So that's okay. I mean, they're going to have a first round pick, and they're going to have enough cap room next year entering free agency to make up in the short term.
Yep.
The loss of those picks, and if you and then when you consider the loss of those picks are JJ McCarthy and Dallas Turner from this draft, I don't know how you can't be more than okay with that.
No, that this is nobody could have seen this coming. Nobody, not one person.
No.
Sorry. Shoot. I forgot how stressful writing this crap up is. Let's see here.
I mean, Goodell's going to eventually pass out walking out on the stage here at some point.
Yeah, he's pretty well schnockered, I think. I don't know if that's the appropriate term for it, but whatever.
Yeah, it's a good pick for the Bengals. I think. Well, wait, didn't the Bengals just draft a couple of tackles just 2 years ago?
I thought they did.
Unbelievable night. I don't know how you can't be anything but ecstatic if you're a Minnesota Vikings fan. I mean, I know this has got to play out in the coming years, but
Yep.
Yeah,
I just
want to know what. Yeah, I just want to know how Packers, Lions, and Bears fans are feeling right now. Because the Vikings, the thought was going into it, they would, if they didn't get Drake May, they'd have to overpay in terms of trade up for JJ McCarthy. They did not. They would not have a second first-round pick, and they did, and they got the reigning SEC Defensive Player of the Year in Dallas Turner, and a guy at a position they desperately needed, and not only at a position they needed, arguably the best player available at a position they needed, and not only the best player available, but like the best player at that position in the entire draft.
Yep.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah, like I said, I'm on here to bitching about Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah for a long time now.
Steve Younginger says, I'm not happy. Steve, I want to know, honest question, why are you not happy? How can you not be happy? Are you not a Vikings fan? Honest question. I'm not here to pick on you. I just want to know what you're not happy about. Because I thought it's been a great night for the Vikings. So we said, Chris, that with the fourth pick, with no date, assuming there would be no second first-round pick, the Vikings would go defense.
Yep.
But they addressed that with pick 23.
Yeah, after moving up to 17. Yep.
Yeah. Now what? I mean, now if they're not picking again till Saturday.
Yeah.
Where do they go now? Because they address defense and with the second first-round pick.
I mean, do you start looking at running backs? Do you start looking at potential number 3 wide receivers? I mean, there's a lot of places you can go here. I mean, you got the flexibility now. You've updated, or you've addressed a couple of your biggest needs. So
Yeah, O-line's a direction they could go. Wow.
This has been just an insane night so far.
The Vikings did it really without the massive trade that we thought that was going to have to be done to get the guy they got, especially for McCarthy in the first round or early in the first round.
Yep.
Incredible.
Yeah, just looking at Dane Brugler's draft guide from the Athletic. He had Turner as the number one edge guy on his board, not surprisingly. And where did he have him overall on his big board? Let me see. Yeah, he had him at number 14 overall.
Had who at 14 overall?
Turner.
Okay.
Which is, that's still pretty solid. I mean, I think he might have been better than that, but.
Oh, just 18?
Yeah.
Who'd they take? Seahawks? I mean,
who did they pick?
Who was pick 18?
I haven't even been paying attention.
Yeah, we've just been talking about overall what a great night it's been.
So the Rams are up right now, pick 19. Okay.
Yeah.
18, we just shined it. Nobody got a pick.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the corner right here, Mitchell. What about you guys?
Let's see here.
I'm taking.
I'll go with Chop Robinson.
I'm gonna take Jared Verse.
Yeah, I'll stick with Chop Robinson. I thought about changing, but I'm not going to.
Damn it.
Give me Jared Verse.
Who do you want, Chris?
I said Chop Robinson.
Okay.
Oh, Jared Verse.
Oh, good job. Now it's 10-9-9. What do you think of that? Ten to 9. Whatever you do, don't send him.
Tweet from Tommy Kramer.
Okay, let's hear it.
Even though at Jim McMahon only wore my number for 1 year, I just talked to him, and we are more than happy to pass number 9 on to JJ McCarthy 09. Future looks bright, Vikings fans.
Yes! If TK likes him, we all got to like him. Verse. Okay, Verse is done. Now it's pick 20. Dallas Turner.
I didn't see that coming.
We got the best defensive end on my board at 17. Wow.
Terry and Arnold still on the board?
Yes.
I don't think there's been a corner taken yet.
There hasn't been a corner taken. The top two, or I call the top three, are Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Terrion Arnold.
That's my next pick. Terry, the Mac kid.
Mitchell.
Quinyon Mitchell.
That's pick 20 to the Steelers?
Yeah.
I'm going to go that too.
The Steelers did
that or offensive line.
Okay, the Rams did take Verse. I'm going to go Jackson Powers Johnson for the Steelers.
Okay. It's a good pick, Chris. I'm going to take Mitchell, the corner right there. But I have a sneaky feeling they're going to take a offensive lineman, so Chris might be right. Powers Johnson for Chris, and me and Ted each have Quinyon Mitchell from Toledo, the corner. Drew, how is your big board doing? Matching up very well, Brad Morin. It is matching up nicely. I think the only top guy I have left is Newton, Ted, on my boards. Well, in the corner, of course. But my number one guys have all pretty much been taken besides. Oh, and my linebacker. My top linebacker. But I didn't expect him to go early. But yeah, out of my top 20 players, out of my top 20 players, 14 have been chosen so far.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. My highest remaining player is Quinyon Mitchell and Jerzon Newton. Those are my two top guys remaining.
Really?
Yeah. The top ranked guys I have on my overall top 60.
Man. So the only thing that would surprise me more is if Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah traded back into the first round one more time tonight. I mean, I don't have any picks left to do it. He'd have to trade players, I think, at this point.
Don't rule it out.
Can somebody
I
tell
don't
me
see it happening either, though.
right now, what picks we have left? How many picks and what round we got?
5. We've got a
five?
4th, 2 6th, a 4th, 2 6th, and 2 7ths.
4th, 2 6th, and 2 7th. They better hit.
Yep.
They better hit a gem in there.
The next time they're scheduled to be on the board is number 108 overall.
Okay, so they got the quarterback and the edge. Who are they looking at in the 4th round positionally? Not a player, but positionally. What do you think would be the target right now? Center, corner,
Chris and I were talking about that earlier.
defensive tackle. I mean,
I think they're at that part of the draft.
right.
I think wide receiver is probably going to have the most talent on the board.
Okay.
That's just me.
Give JJ another weapon.
I mean, look, you're going to have Justin Jefferson. You're going to have Jordan Addison. Who's the Vikings wide receiver 3 right now?
Powell.
Brandon Powell.
Yeah, it's kind of an opening there for a wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
Powell seems like more of just a fill-in alternate guy. I mean, I'm not taking away from his talent, but
yeah, I mean, he played okay. When Osborne was hurt a little bit, or when JJ was out, and Addison and Osborne, kind of had to take over 1 and 2. But yeah,
with a healthy wide receiver crew, you're not looking at him to be a starter.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And Cade Stover, you wouldn't be angry about that in the 4th round.
I think he'll be long gone, though. I mean, I don't see him last until the 4th round. Do you?
No. I think most of these guys will be gone by halfway through the 3rd. I mean, it's a great draft for talent, though. It's a very deep blue chip draft, I think. It's been a crazy night.
So does JJ McCarthy beat out Sam Darnold week 1?
I think JJ McCarthy needs to sit on the sidelines. And I said that back when we did our quarterback show in February. Remember, I said him and Nix and May, and they got to sit. They'll be better quarterbacks if they sit. So I don't think he'll be ready week 1. I know people are going to be wanting to put him in there week 1, but JJ's the type of quarterback that needs to take the Mahomes route, I think. So the longer he sits, the smarter he's going to get, but he wants to play. That's what he did at Michigan.
Yeah.
They didn't sit him very long, but he doesn't bitch to play. He does it on the field, so you have to play him.
Yeah.
So I imagine JJ, if he doesn't want to sit back he's going to try his ass off to be the starter, and all the power to him. I just, I'm very anxious to see how he plays in the preseason, though.
Yeah, me too.
Steelers selected who?
Cam Hayward. Hey, what college did Cam Hayward go to? Drew, do you know?
Cam Hayward, I think he went to.
He dominated Michigan while he was at the Ohio State University.
Oh, he did go to Ohio State. Him and Dustin Fox.
National champion Dustin Fox. Put some respect to his name.
You know who was good at Ohio State was Katzenmoyer. That guy was dude.
He was, but
that guy pissed me off every time they played Michigan. He'd have like 27 tackles. Son of a bitch. Steelers select.
Who did they pick?
They traded up and tried to get Michael Penix away from the Falcons.
I still don't get that pick.
Fortanu from Washington. Another good tackle.
That's a solid pick.
Where did I have him in my top 60? Down there a ways. I had him at 48 overall. What up, Ted Glover?
Well, Anthony Tolson, who gave us $20 earlier.
Some people have been giving some money. Thank you tonight for those who donating money. And
appreciate that. Yeah,
it's never too late to donate to the Vikings Report Fund.
He made a comment, and I agree with him. He said Blake Brandel is in no way a starter. We can draft better, and it kind of looks like right now Blake Brandel is the starting left guard. I still don't understand why Dalton Risner has not been re-signed.
They must just think he sucks or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good point.
I thought he was pretty solid. I mean, I don't know why they.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why you'd mess around with the left guard at this point. I mean, about this earlier, but how pissed was Kirk when the Falcons drafted? Kirk Cousins has like $700 quadrillion. He doesn't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
Shucky darn gosh.
I just don't see the combination of Cousins' contract and getting Penix.
No.
I mean, you're going to get Penix if your quarterback's 1 foot out the door. You telling me Cousins is out? I mean, come on. You could have got a guy to come in and play right away. Atlanta Falcons taking Penix makes me throw up in my mouth. That's what I think of that pick. But I'm happy when teams make bad picks.
Yes.
This
is a net positive for us.
You just got Kirk Cousins, and that's your first pick as a quarterback, Ted?
Right. Yeah.
Come on. With all those guys on the board still. And you know what, guys? It's not like Atlanta has such a good team they can afford to do this. I mean, come on. You only do that if you're, I don't know.
Replying to a tweet here from somebody who's a Bears fan. He said, as a Bears fan, I'm mad at the two guys you got, as they're very good. But have you guys checked your draft capital for next year? And right now, you're right. I mean, they got a first-round pick, a fifth-round pick, and 2 fifth-round picks. They don't have a lot. But one thing we said leading up to this draft in preparing Vikings fans for the possibility of having to give up a lot of draft capital to get JJ McCarthy, not having a second-round pick already and having to possibly give up a first-round pick, is that, and this still holds true. They have right now projected to have $100 million in cap space.
Right.
They do not have a second-round pick. They do not have a third-round pick. They do not have a fourth-round pick next year. They do have a first-round pick.
They got a second-round pick, don't they?
No, they gave it up to
they
Houston
Yeah, they gave it up. Yeah, they traded it to get pick 23. So they don't have a 2, 3, and 4 next year.
2, 3, and 4.
They don't have them. They got a 1 and a 5 right now.
Although I'm guessing they're probably going to get a compensatory
Yeah.
third rounder for the Cousins loss, so that'll soften that blow a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I think they'll get a comp pick in the third for the free agents they lost this year. So they'll probably end up with like a 1, 3, and a 5. But they'll still have all those or all that cap space. And while you're talking, well, Justin Jefferson contract extension, all that. Yeah, okay, fine. They're still going to have enough money,
Right.
To address their needs in free agency next year, and be able to assign the guys at the positions they'll need, and be okay for the 1 year. Now, we said this going into the leading up to the draft that you can't do this every year, and you can't. But next year it's going to be okay. Don't freak out about not having a whole bunch of draft picks next year. It's only 1 year. This isn't the Rams' philosophy of F them picks. It's just 1 year. It's going to be okay. Don't sweat it. It's going to be fine. Trust me. It's going to be okay.
It's pretty well said. I think I'll feel a little better with the remainder picks in this draft if they can land a couple of gems in the late round. They can get a couple of guys that end up being starters. Maybe it'll make me feel better about next year. But all the reasons you just explained, they could go free agency next year and fill some spots.
Yeah.
So, I think they're going after trying to get these blue chip guys and not so much. I hate giving up draft pick, but that just might be because I'm old, Chris Gates. Us older fans don't want to give up any picks for future. We don't like doing that.
no,
but how Ted just explained it, though, it makes reason not to worry. I think a little less.
Yeah, I mean, you got if you hit on the quarterback, I mean, none of this other stuff matters. I mean, because you hit on the quarterback, and that makes everything better for everyone once you get the quarterback situation figured out. But like Ted said, they're going to have a ton of cap space next year. They're going to be able to get their hands on some guys, and if they hit on things next year, I wouldn't be surprised to see them move down a little bit in the first round and try to pick up more draft capital. I mean, there's a lot of things they can do, but it's you don't want to see all those draft picks go out the door. But if you're getting the sort of impact players that the Vikings have gotten here, what can you do?
Yeah,
exactly.
Do you guys got a pick for the Dolphins before they announce it?
I've already seen who it is, so I'm not gonna
Bob Greasy,
throw it out there.
Purdue.
Let's all skip this one because we weren't really ready.
Yeah.
Now we're skipping picks.
Hey,
21.
The Michigan football Twitter account has the video of JJ McCarthy getting the call from the Vikings.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you. I'll put a link to it in our thing here so everyone can know.
Okay.
I'm so fired up on that pick, Ted.
You should be.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I just saw it out there when I was looking around. Man, Dallas Turner and JJ McCarthy. Wow.
Chop Robinson.
Yeah, Chop Robinson wound up in Miami.
My 27th overall.
Lance Zierlein from NFL.com on the Twitter machine here. Masterful night for the Vikings front office. Didn't panic and landed the guys they coveted. There was a reason they refused to give up pick number 23. They had a plan. I still want to know what the impetus was. I still want to know what the impetus was for them making the trade with the Jets to go up one pick.
Denver, dude.
I'm sure it was Denver, yeah. Because Denver ended up getting Bo Nix. I think it was because it was
they didn't want to take a chance if Denver.
They didn't want to take a chance. Yeah, I think if they don't make that trade, they didn't want to risk Denver jumping them to 10.
Yeah,
I think Anthony Tollison called them and said, "You better trade up to 10," and they did it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give credit to Anthony since he gave us $20.
$20 gets you a lot of credit on this show. I'm telling you what,
dude. $4 gets you a lot of credit.
More than it should.
Oh man. There's going to be a lot of discussion in the days to come about how the Vikings are going to maneuver this thing the next 2 years with the draft capital being as low as it is. But we worry about next year. We're trying to. We got a quarterback. Listen, we got a quarterback. I don't know if he's going to play right away. We got the top edge guy. Now, if they land a corner, we're looking at the Chuck Noll style. The players, left tackle, quarterback. You need one good wide receiver. You need a corner, and you need a pass rusher.
Yeah.
They're slowly building that right now. They got all that. If it works out, you know.
They got a left tackle in Darsaw. They got a wide receiver in JJ.
Yeah.
Hopefully they got their quarterback in JJ. JJ to JJ, that's gonna be something else, isn't it?
Huh?
They got their wide receiver in JJ. They got their quarterback at JJ. It's gonna be JJ to JJ. That's gonna be something else.
Start working on those graphics, Tinses.
Yeah.
So that's like half. Chuck Noll said center.
Yeah.
He said center. You got to have a good middle linebacker and a safety, right up the middle. Your defense has to be strong. So they still need what, a center. They're putting the pieces in there though, Ted.
Yeah.
And these guys. That's to say if these guys work out.
Yep.
I don't think. We don't want to see Dallas Turner be Demetrius Underwood, but I don't think he is. He's. I'm telling you, it's going to be a great year, Chris. Ted, with Van Ginkel, Greener. I mean, Flores working his magic over on the defensive side. I would love to see him grab a corner with that round 4 pick, because has there been any corners taken?
Let me look through the draft tracker. There has not been a single defensive back taken yet,
and it's a pretty deep class.
There have been 4 defensive players taken, and they've all been edge rushers.
Okay, this is why we should go corner at number 4. How many first-round picks did I have at corner written on there?
You have 5.
I had 5 guys going in the first round. Corners. Now, it's going to backtrack that whole position down to where some of these guys at 3 are going to now fall to 4 or whatever, because unless they're going a fat run right here. They could go on a fat run. I don't know, but I had 5 corners going in the first round. Here we are at pick 22, and not a one's been taken.
That's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a tight end went before a cornerback, and that's not completely unheard of, but
and the reason it makes it unbelievable is that position is the core of a good football team.
Yeah,
you got to have good corners. I mean, that's why there's 40 taken every year, Chris. And how can you get to pick 22? This is probably the corner spot right here for the Eagles. I'll go Mitchell.
I'm seeing the video.
I'll take Mitchell again, too. Yeah. Keep throwing his name out there until somebody takes him, I guess.
Right, yeah, same here. I'm seeing the video from the Falcons war room after they drafted Michael Penix, and Arthur Blank looks kind of pissed. It's kind of funny.
Really?
Got the GM going, we got Penix, and he's like, well, no. Blank's like, I just paid a lot of money for Kirk Cousins. What were we thinking?
You don't want to piss off Arthur Blank. You'll be sitting at the bottom of the bay with cinder block shoes.
And Raheem Morris was in there going, just give me 5 minutes and then you can fire me.
Oh, my God. What have we done? Okay, right across the board, we got Mitchell. So after they take a tackle, we'll be all wrong.
Yeah. It's like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 marathon in here.
How has there not been any corners taken? Look, somebody's donated money.
Have a bottle of Pepto on me. Thanks, GMAC.
It's the Mac, the great GMAC. Longtime show supporter, the great GMAC. Guy's won like 16 prizes off this show. He really knows how to work it. He's a Vegas player. Since only 58 underclassmen this year, day 3 pool week. Why not trade those to get 1 round earlier? Yeah, it's hard to argue that move.
Where did I see it just a second ago? From Field Yates of ESPN. Yeah, following a series of trades, the Vikings now have just 3 picks in the 2025 NFL draft. They've got a first rounder and they've got 2 fifth rounders, and that's it.
No draft show next year, boys.
I don't like that, Ted. I know we talked about the reasons not to worry about it, but God, that's Rams, man.
I mean, I don't know who you think we're going to get at number 32 overall next year, but
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Well, when we get the 32nd pick, no one cares, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. And you figure the Vikings will probably pick somewhere in the middle, and Quasi will trade down 2 or 3 times. They'll end up with like 6 picks anyways. They'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Man, I just can't get over what the Vikings have done. I mean, has anybody had a better night than the Vikings have so far? I don't.
I don't know.
But
I'm
I don't
obviously,
think so. No.
I'm obviously completely biased, but I don't think so.
By pick 26, Goodell's going to be staggering out there with a "Never mind the Bullocks, these are the Sex Pistols" t-shirt on, with his hair all spiky and drunk. Why is it taking him so long to read the pick?
Because he's half in the bag, dude. He doesn't know where he is right now.
I would like to introduce a dude somewhere. I believe he's on a coastline, and he will be reading a pick.
That's better than Foster Brooks. Hey, look, we got one, guys. We all picked that.
Yeah, we got Mitchell. Nice.
He looks more relieved than happy. Oh my God, I didn't stay in the green room past the first round.
With the 22nd. What? Oh. I don't know who they take. Hold on, let me go back. Mitchell.
Jaguars?
And Mitchell and Ted got Mitchell. So the score right now for the big showdown is Chris 11, Ted 10, and the Drewster 10. He's one up on both of us. 11, 10, 10. Chris holds the slim lead.
So the Jaguars are back on the clock. They need a corner too. This might be where the corner run gets underway, I guess.
Mark Mitchell off.
Yep.
I'll go with Terry and Arnold for Jacksonville.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Jacksonville.
So
I'm going to take a chance to go Brian Thomas Jr.
Okay.
Wide receiver.
So there was this nerd on Twitter.
Here we go.
The analytics nerd.
There we go. Here we go.
He says total value loss from the Vikings 3 trade-ups is roughly equivalent to wasting an early first-round pick on the analytics pick value charts. And I had to reply. I said, look.
I laughed before I even hear the freaking reply.
They got their quarterback of the future. They got the top edge in the entire draft, and they still have their first-round pick next year. Shut up, nerd. Just shut up, nerd. Let us enjoy the moment. Like nerds.
You have to have some analytics guy bringing down the buzz of the room.
God,
I got something for you to analyze right here.
It's like one of those. Well, actually,
who do you have? Jacksonville taking? Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid, yeah, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Okay. Like just Just don't be a actually nerd for just like 10 seconds of your life, man.
It's freaking ESAT Nation people. I don't want to hear from analytics guys. You know what? That's funny. Speaking of which, we still have this coming up for the end of the draft. The draft hat, adjustable, so you'll be happy with that, and the draft T-shirt that goes with it. So those will be given away at the end of the night. Maybe I think we have another shirt we're going to give away here within the next couple of rounds, a white Vikings T-shirt, which is really nice. Did we give those away?
No, we still got this T-shirt here.
No, this.
Well, I kind of started to give it away, and I forgot. I was gonna do it as like a duo thing.
What was the question you had?
Yeah, Nicholas Rousson. I don't know. I had something going. I forgot. I don't know.
Come on, Ted. Read the room.
Yeah.
Christ's sake.
You know,
So these may be available, folks, but maybe not. Jesus.
That's pretty dumb on my part.
Vikings report. What an outfit.
that is the most professionally run organization I believe I've ever come across in my YouTube life.
I asked Ted about a prize, and he says, maybe. I'm not sure.
I kind of sort of gave it away, but then I decided not to, and then
Ted, will the Titanic sink?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
But it hits an iceberg, maybe.
Can we make it, sir?
Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's give away these two lanes. Let me come up with a question here. Drew, Chris, talk amongst yourselves.
Ted's going to come up with a question for this next prize.
For the lanyard.
Lanyard and keychain.
Ooh.
Hand woven from virgin wool from the Middle East. These things are beautiful. Look at that.
How do you know?
As I tracked them.
Look, we're making it up as we go along. Just go with it.
Each one of these, would you say, well into the thousands in value? Something close.
Sure.
They have the electrolytes that plants crave. Yeah. Oh, Christ's sake.
Oh my God.
Ted's trying to come up with a draft.
All right, the Jaguars pick is in.
Hey, look, I got it! I got it,
Drew got that one. Brian Thomas Jr.
Dude, that's awesome. I tied it up on Brian Thomas Jr. Wow. Good job, Brewster.
The Dallas Cowboys, Spencer Rattler. No, I'm just kidding.
I am tied with Chris Gates now. We're doing better than we usually do against Chris Gates. Usually by pick 25, we're what, 16 behind? They're 15 behind. Who has the next pick, Chris? Let's get our selections out of the way.
The Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock.
Dallas Cowboys.
Let's see, what do they need?
I don't think they're looking for corner, are they, Chris?
I don't think so. I am going to go with your reigning and defending Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year in the Jerzon Johnny Newton.
That's what I'm picking. I am going Jerzon Newton. What are you laughing about over there?
I'm going to pick Nate Mrs. Wiggins.
That's a good pick right there. Newton. Chris takes Newton.
Not Wayne Newton. Not
Ted's taking
Newton.
The corner from Clemson. Nate Wiggins. Mrs. Wiggins. I gotta go powder my nose, Mrs. Wiggins. I'm gonna make sure it's a blasting powder. You better make sure it's a blasting powder.
Good Lord, we're off.
Tim Conway. Not many people funnier than him, Chris Gates.
Absolutely not.
So the Minnesota Vikings have drafted 2 players in the first round tonight.
Yep.
When was the last time the Minnesota Vikings had 2 first-round selections. The first person that can answer, and who were they? The first person that can answer that wins these 2 lanyards.
Valued at over
there.
$900. Somewhere between 900 and 1,000. Signed by Chris Cook, each one. I love the value.
Paulson, 2013, no. Nick Howard, 2012, no. Jonathan Tester, 2009, no. Brad Morin, 13, no. Jason Feenhag, 2014, no.
It's a really good question because I don't know the answer to it either.
Oh, that's a great question.
Honestly, I would have guessed 2014 too because I thought Barr and Bridgewater were the last ones, but I can't be bothered to look it up right now.
Brad Morin, 204, is that AD or BC? Ethan Rogers, there we go. Gladney and JJ. Ethan Rogers, congratulations.
Ethan Rogers won something else already.
So
he got the license plate, and now he gets these.
Okay, there we go.
We don't make the rules. People just follow them.
You save on postage that way.
Now, yes, we do. Lanyards and keychain.
Ethan Rogers, congratulations. Good job.
Ethan Rogers on fire tonight. Good job, Ethan.
I keep watching the scroll go past the bottom of the screen, and I keep seeing the Penix pick to the Falcons, and I shake my damn head every time it goes past.
Why?
Like, you give a dude $160 million over 4 years, and then you draft a guy that you're not going to start for 3 years. I mean, if you're trying to do the Green Bay method of quarterback development, I guess, but
it's the worst pick I've seen.
By the time Penix gets around to starting, he's going to be like 27. I mean,
so imagine being like the Falcons social media dude that's had to do all the Kirk Cousins propaganda on Twitter and Facebook, and we got a guy,
right?
We got our guy, and so they're sitting there. And so they're sitting there. And,
that's great.
They're going, okay, all right.
We have another trade. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock. The Cowboys are traded out.
Ooh,
watch these assholes take Cooper DeJean.
No, they just got Brian Branch last year. They're not. That would piss me off if they got him. That would anger the shit out of me.
So what do the Lions need?
What do the Lions invest before they got to trade up to get him?
Kneecaps.
Set it linebacker.
They need corners. I'll go back to Terry and Arnold here.
Do they?
Yeah, they need corners.
They didn't like Akuda. They got rid of him. They just lost a corner in free agency, I think.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? But imagine being the Falcons social media guy, and they're like, "Hey, okay, they've been, we got all right. We've been pumping up Kirk Cousins, and we got our first round pick. We're number 8, and we're gonna get like a wide receiver. And we got did you just say Michael Penix? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Do you want to change from Nate Wiggins? Or you want to leave that as your pick?
I'll leave it.
I'm going Arnold.
Leave Wiggins. Yeah, leave Wiggins. No. Is McKinstry still open?
Yeah, he's still there.
McKinstry.
Okay. Me and Ted are taking Arnold, the other corner from Alabama. You're taking McKinstry. Watch it be Wiggins now. That's funny when you talk about the Falcons. We got our guy. All happy about Kirk Cousins.
It's like, what?
And they had their own draft shows leading up to 8. None of them were talking about Penix.
No, not one of them. Not one of them. They're thinking, Penix is going to go in the second round.
So they got a guy they didn't want. Nobody in Atlanta wanted that guy. How many Atlanta fans wanted Michael Penix at number 8? Come on, Chris.
Not many. They ain't many. I don't know if he has family in Atlanta or something. Maybe they wanted him, but I mean, other than that,
You know what pisses me off about the Lions? They got good guys at every position almost. They got. I wish they would start slowing down on their good players. They've been drafting really well, the Lions, the last couple of years. Of course, it doesn't hurt when Jacksonville lets Aiden Hutchinson fall in their lap, Chris Gates.
Yeah.
Come on, Ted. You're going to pass on Aiden Hutchinson?
I still think Hutchinson's kind of fairly overrated, to be honest with you.
Who?
Aiden Hutchinson. Still fairly overrated. I mean, he disappears for vast swaths of games.
You are.
I am not.
You're high. $11.5 sacks. Overrated. Come on, man. He's a game changer. They don't need a tight end. Lions. What are they doing right here? Are they going defensive tackle? No, they got Aleem McNeil.
No, they're going corner. They're going to go corner.
yeah, they're gonna go with a corner.
I don't see why they would trade up when there's a bunch of corners still available. That's the only question I have. I mean, it's not like 5 corners have been taken. There's only one good one left.
They gave up a third in next year's draft to get this guy, so
that's why they got Jack Campbell, linebacker, Anzalone, linebacker. They got Brian Branch in the secondary. Dude, it is going to be that DeJean. Son of a bitch.
Either that or DeJean's gonna wind up in Green Bay just to piss us all off even more.
God, that would piss me off.
Oh, shut your filthy mouth. Every time I turn it around, the fucking Lions are always on the clock. You know what I mean? You know what a Hassa is, Ted?
A what?
Isn't that what he says? Do you know what a Hassa is?
No, I
Pig
don't.
that doesn't fly straight.
I don't know what that is.
Remember he's talking to that cop down. Oh, here we go. Another.
What is with this here? What are we doing?
What the hell's going on now? Ted doing Goodell. That's just too much, man. He's up there now.
I'd make a joke, but I just.
I know where you're going with the joke too.
I'm not.
Oh man, classic. Arnold.
Is that a nose or a beak on that cow?
A what?
Is that a nose or a beak?
Not quite a beak. Who is it?
Terry and Arnold.
All right. Me and Chris remain tied. Chris gets another win. Drew gets a win. Ted gets nothing because he picked Kool-Aid McHistory. We're on pick 25.
And Green Bay. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put Cooper DeJean out there now.
Man, that would not be good.
Hmm.
Who do they have in the middle? Well, they have a good nose tackle right now, right? They wouldn't need Newton. Don't they have somebody? They have a really good player in the middle.
Kenny Clark?
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna.
It's gonna be Cooper DeJean.
Do the team from Wisconsin want a corner, or do they want? Man, I can't believe Newton's still there. You know, that's kind of crazy for me. They are going to take him, aren't they? Damn it, Chris.
Yeah, they are.
All right, I'll go Cooper DeJean too. From Iowa. The all-purpose star over there. Chris, who you taking, Ted?
For the Packers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cooper DeJean.
So we're all taking the same player. Let's hope they don't get him.
I'd be happy to be wrong on this one.
I would too. God, he's going to be such a great safety for some team, Ted.
Nice thing from a person, someone I follow retweet says, the guys laughing at the Vikings trades now were the same guys laughing at the Texans draft last year.
Yeah. How about that? They're my pick to be in the AFC title game this year.
Yeah, I mean,
who's
hard
laughing?
to make an argument
honestly,
against him.
Who's laughing at the Vikings trades?
Somebody doesn't like him and doesn't give a shit about football. How can are they angry about the capital giving up? Because you can't argue with the players, guys.
No, I mean, I'm sure that's what it is. They said, now we only have 3 picks in 2025 now. Yeah, I'm guessing, there's going to be a compensatory pick for, free agency stuff. And I'm guessing they think they're probably expecting that the Vikings are going to get something from the tampering situation that wound up not getting resolved before this year's draft either. So.
And they could always, between now and then, they could trade a player and get picks. A lot can happen.
I mean, God, for how many freaking years did we watch Rick Spielman trade down and trade down and trade down and end up with like 14,
it never worked
5th, 6th, and 7th round picks and a bevy of ended up being garbage picks that none of them panned out. And we said, for the love of God, go quality over quantity, quality over quantity, quality over quantity. And now they finally do it. And they get JJ McCarthy and
Dallas Turner.
And people are still bitching. I mean, it's like people just cannot. I honest to God, there are people on this planet, Drew Bunning, that cannot be happy unless they're miserable. They cannot be happy unless they're miserable.
How did Chris say it a couple shows ago? How did he say it, Chris?
The Minnesota Vikings fans aren't happy unless we're not happy.
Yeah, you're right. The trade back thing has never worked. I mean, you get a guy here or there, like the guy that went to Dallas, the safety. He ended up pretty. We got him late.
And J-Ron Curse.
We got him late. We got another guy from Clemson. We got late, but I can list you all the misses we had late too.
Mm-hmm.
The 20, 30 guys you could pack in there in the last 5 drafts. So I go back and look at the guys we could have had that we traded back from. That'll make you more angry. Like we traded our third and fell back, traded this guy, and you see these guys come off the board, and you're going, Jesus, that's a great player.
Packers pick is in.
God, we're all wrong, and I don't even know who the hell the guy is the Packers are taking.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. We're all wrong? High five.
Yeah, we're all wrong.
We don't want DeJean going there.
No.
Who'd they get?
Jordan Morgan.
Who?
Arizona offensive tackle.
Number 60 on Drew's big board.
My last player I had him is on my tackle board, guys. I had Good player. But Jordan Morgan.
I'm glad it's not Cooper DeJean.
I had him as a second-round pick out of Arizona, the tackle. I had him number 9 on my offensive tackle big board. Number 9 on my offensive tackle big board, and my number 60 in my top 60, my last pick. So that's great for Viking fans because we don't know how he's going to work out. I mean,
So
seems
now
like
we are at
a little bit of a high
Tampa
reach
Bay.
there. A little bit of a reach for the Packers, if you ask me. Matt LaFleur. Come on.
Cram it up your cram hole, LaFleur.
Who's what team picks next?
We're at Tampa.
Ooh. Tampa Bay. God, what does Tampa Bay need?
They need to be contracted.
Coach, what do you think of your team's execution? I'm all for it.
I'm all for it. John McKay. That might be the greatest, other than Jerry Burns' post-game overtime win rant against whatever. I think the Rams game. That is the greatest post-game
What about
presser
when he's
ever.
walking up the sidelines going, if somebody doesn't start playing football, I'll cut y'all on Monday. I will cut you, baby. I will cut you. I will cut you. And then some guy walks up 5 minutes later, one of the backup players, and says, Coach, when are we going to get that cut list? Because you wanted to get cut. I don't know. I don't know Tampa Bay. I don't know what they need. I'm just going to guess the highest guy I have remaining on my board, and that's Newton from Illinois. So I'm going to put his name down. Great research there, huh, Ted?
Yeah, tremendous.
I don't know, dude.
I am going to go with, let's see here.
He's my 14th overall pick in this entire draft. So I'm going to pick him. Or I would pick a corner.
Kool-Aid. I'm gonna stick with Kool-Aid McKinstry until the last. I'm gonna stick with him until pick 32. Until I'm right, by God.
I will take. I will go with Darius Robinson.
What?
I will go with Darius Robinson.
So here's
Didn't he sing for Hootie and the Blowfish, Darius Robinson?
Yes.
That'd be Darius Rucker.
Oh, okay. Dolphins make him cry?
Yeah. Nothing he can do.
The guy who I believe he was named for
he only wants
Fort
to be with you.
Yeah.
I love Darius Robinson, one of my favorite players in this draft. So I probably got him ranked pretty high here, too. Where do I have Darius Robinson overall? I got him at number 34, defensive end, Missouri. So Chris has Robinson. I have Newton. Ted's taking Kool-Aid the rest of the way. Hey, Kool-Aid!
Oh, yeah.
Andy Reid.
Give me some of them nuggies.
What?
You want to hear my hot NFL take?
Yeah,
Spicy
absolutely.
Take? Patrick Mahomes will only play 3 more years and then he'll retire.
No. Travis Kelce will only play 3 more years.
I got a question for Travis Kelce. Can I ask it over the air?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
No, go ahead, ask it. He's probably watching right now. Oh, we got vetoed. We got vetoed by Toonson, so don't ask it.
See that look?
I did see that look. That's why I immediately said, do not ask the question.
That had rethink your stance right now.
Yeah, that was a you better really seriously think about what you were about to say. Kind of look. I've seen that look. Not from her, but from my wife. Yeah, you better not.
She probably saved me from what I was going to ask. Okay. What do we got? Who's picking next?
We're still on Tampa. They haven't announced their pick yet.
Oh, okay. Read the room, Drew.
Jared P. Ask it. He's begging. He wants you to get in trouble.
Who?
Jared P. says, ask it. Ask the question. Send it. Drew Bunning, you were born to send it.
If he
Read the
asks
room,
this question,
baby. Don't read the room. Send it.
if he asks this question, he's going to end up walking home.
I can't do it.
Yeah. Chester Taylor Field is a long ways away from here.
Drew walking middle of the night in the freeway with his Viking shirt on. People throwing shit at me as they drive by. You got more stuff to give away?
We still got two. We still got.
Come on, Kurt Cobain. We're running out of picks.
God.
Hold up that shirt. Let's give that shirt away.
What is this? Just like a regular Vikings T-shirt? What is this?
It's a Tommy Hilfiger specially custom made. It was hand woven.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they only made 6 of them, and I got one of the 6. It's valued at probably about $425. It's a very large T-shirt.
Okay, it's a Tommy Hilfiger. Okay, all right. It's a Tommy Hilfiger, 2XL shirt.
It's really cool.
So
it's signed by Dallas Turner.
It is not signed by Dallas Turner. All right.
But it is hand woven by some angry lady named Hector.
From a Bangladeshi sweat factory.
Jesus.
All right.
It's actually a cool shirt. It's a cool shirt.
Did Richard Pryor wear a lot of Tommy Hilfiger? I don't know.
No, he wore a lot of burnt cream.
We are absolutely going to hell.
Oh my God!
There it is.
My apologies for bringing it up.
Come up with a quick trivia thing off the top of your head, Chris. Give to somebody. They have to get.
I got one coming up here. I got one coming
Chris,
up. I got one
okay,
coming up.
You
have to earn the T-shirt. And if that Ethan Rogers gets it again, he is gold tonight. He is going to be the pimp of the.
All right. So, this is a Tommy Hilfiger shirt. So the
Viking shirt.
The first person that could tell me, the year, the college, and the draft position of former first-round pick Tommy Kramer, Minnesota Vikings quarterback.
There you go.
Wins this shirt. Tommy Kramer wins the Tommy Hilfiger shirt. The year he was drafted, the college he was drafted from, and the position he was drafted in.
It's a really nice shirt.
Mark Larson, Rice, round 1, 1978. No, that is incorrect.
Who gets the really customized Viking shirt, T-shirt? Only 6 ever made, 6 in existence. 6 or 7. I won the auction for that. A lot of money, Chris. Who'd they get? They took a
Jonathan Tester. Rice, round 1, 1977. You had it first on my board here. Jonathan Tester, congratulations.
Jonathan Tester?
Jonathan Tester.
Okay, so according to Albert Breer, the Buccaneers pick and the Cardinals pick at 27 are both in. So we are now down to Buffalo at 28.
Okay, wait a minute. Dude, 20. Okay, 26 was Graham Barton.
Tampa Bay. Yep.
None of us got that.
No. And we didn't even bother doing anything for the Cardinals at 27. So
why not?
I don't know. Because
we still have time. They haven't picked yet. The pick's in, but it hasn't been.
Well, I've seen it, so I can't guess it. So I'll let you guys have at it.
Well, if you can't play it, I'm not playing it. We're too close down the line here. We're tied, dude, with like 12 each.
I'll give you a hint. I was one pick off. I was one spot off on the guy I picked for Tampa.
Give me the position. I'll tell you the pick.
The
Cardinals.
The Cardinals took the guy that I said Tampa was going to take.
No, give me the position. Oh, they're going to take a. Oh,
They're
Darius
taking
Robinson.
Darius Robinson. Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good.
Yeah,
pick
that's
for
who
them.
Arizona takes. So
Too bad his
so
career's
now
over now. His career's over though.
So
And
now
I'll
we're
tell you
on
what.
to Buffalo.
Cardinals were never going to win a Super Bowl.
This shirt right here, we will hold off, and we will make this the grand prize for our live post-draft show.
Live post-draft show. When's that?
Monday.
Monday.
Oh, okay. Well,
How's that sound?
Live
right,
post-game show on Monday. We'll give this baby away. That's an executive decision made by Ted Galava.
How's that for a pivot right now? Since I'm kind of running out of time, and I want one more beer before we give that away.
That's
And
good. We need something for Monday.
I can't think of anything else.
I think it's a great idea giving it away Monday. Also, I do not think we're going to have a studio show next week. I think it's give
we're not.
Give Toots another week off. He deserves it. Toots, can I ask the Travis Kelce thing? Yeah.
You better not. You better not.
Yeah,
I don't want to get you in trouble.
That is a long walk to Chesterfield.
That like crosses
All right,
state lines and time zones.
So the Bills are on the clock.
At 28, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Bills. Who the Bills taking, Ted?
They need a wide receiver.
My next guy is Keon Coleman.
No. It's Lad McConkey. Lad McConkey, he's still around, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lad McConkey.
I'm gonna go wide receiver too, but I'm gonna go with Mitchell out of Texas.
The hell was that?
Chair upstairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who are you taking, Chris?
Mitchell, the wide receiver from Texas.
Oh, okay. Not Worthy, the other guy. Adonai Mitchell. Adonai Mitchell. Okay. Wide receiver from Texas. Ted, you're taking Lad McConkey.
Where do you have McConkey? Do you even have him on your top 60?
I do not think so.
You want to hear something? You want to hear some more funnies about the Michael Penix pick?
Yeah.
Mike Garafolo from the NFL Network. This is from Kirk Cousins' agent. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is, the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any conversation. So not only did you give Kirk Cousins $160 million, but you didn't know that you were going to draft his successor like 6 weeks after you gave him $160 million. And the Bills have now traded out of 28. The Chiefs are now at 28, and I'm going to stay with the same. I'm going to stay with the same player. I'm sticking with Mitchell because they need a wide receiver too.
You gonna stick with McConkey?
Yeah, I'll stick with McConkey. That's incredible. I just pulled up that Garafolo tweet. That's unbelievable.
It absolutely is unbelievable.
I think the Chiefs are going to take Cooper DeJean. And Chris is sticking with his Mitchell pick.
Yep.
You're sticking with McConkey?
Yeah.
Holy crap burgers. Did I do that? I'm really sorry if I did that.
Oh, it's fine. This is just a Bills Mafia table. That's all this is.
Nice table, though.
Hey, grab me one more, will you? What?
What are they?
Yeah, they're it's a fruit.
Oh, they're the fruit that Sierra likes. What's that called, Lover? Those little seeds? Pomegranate.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah.
You have a bird that thinks cocaine.
Oh, really?
Her bird eats a whole pomegranate at once, and she doesn't stop. She loves it. Okay. Pick is in, Chiefs. Right now, I think it's 12 to 11. By the way, the record for correct picks is 16 by my late friend Chuck Lowe. He picked 16 in 1995. Over half the draft, he picked the entire first.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty impressive.
Chuck Lowe passed away a couple years ago. My best friend. Gene Mitchell. So it's probably on Twitter, even though I'm not on there. The Falcons are like the laughing stock, right, Ted?
People are not super impressed with what the Falcons have done.
Nobody can explain it, right?
How could you be?
Yeah.
I mean, how much did they pay Kirk?
Like,
160 million over 4 years.
How is Blanken explain that pick? He had to have been in on it. Then the owner has the last say, right? Maybe not.
Like, my God. I mean, you pay a guy 160 million. He in his introductory press conference, he says, "Yeah, they tampered with me. They draft his replacement,
Mm-hmm. And didn't give him a heads up.
No, didn't tell him.
You know what? It's too late to change my pick. I have a feeling the Chiefs are going there.
Oh, okay.
I have a feeling they're going to take Amarius Mims. Not sure though.
No, Amarius Mims has already been picked.
Yeah, I started thinking about what they had at tackle, and I'm not sure I'm sold on their offensive line yet. But
no, Amarius Mims has been drafted already, I believe.
Yeah, Mims went to Cincinnati back at.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Pay attention here, Vikings report.
No, we are on top of of everything.
Nothing sneaks by.
Nothing gets by us, especially beer.
Dear Travis Kelce. Hey, they showed an Ohio State guy. Oh, it's just a commercial. It's not an actual pick. How many Ohio State guys are off the board?
I don't think an Ohio State guy's been picked yet.
Oh, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh, yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh, he's not going to work out, though. Bust written all over him, right? I hate the Chiefs. They always win. Come on, Ernie.
Dallas Turner, asked by Kevin Seifert of ESPN how the Vikings are going to use them, said they told me to be ready to rush the passer when I get off the plane.
So we're not going to drop them into coverage?
I hope not. We're not. It's not the Ed Donatel defense anymore, I guess.
Thank God.
God, how many times did that dude drop Daniil Hunter and Zadarius Smith into coverage?
Why did we hire that guy?
Because Kevin O'Connell was a new head coach and he wanted someone with some experience.
You know,
okay, here's Goodell. Okay, what's your name?
Follow me. Follow me.
Okay, are you really Patrick Mahomes?
With the fifth pick,
Can you help me bundle my home and auto? Are you Jake from State Farm?
Do it. You gotta do it. Is it Jake from State Farm? Do it. Are you Jake from State Farm? Let's hear it, Ted. Ted is better than Foster Brooks. If you don't know who Foster Brooks is, YouTube him. The greatest drunk guy you've ever seen.
Jake from State Farm?
You remember Foster Brooks?
Oh yeah, on the Dean Martin Celebrity Roast was fantastic.
He was great, man.
Mark Larson, no, they should not have Taylor Swift announce the Chiefs pick because Good God, stop. No. Ugh.
There is one way to make that interesting. Is that kid or play?
Kid, I don't make fun of a Make-A-Wish winner. That's cool.
Which one had the tall hair? Was that kid or was that play?
I think it was kid.
Huh?
Oh, I thought that was one person. Kid and play was.
No, I think kid and play were
No.
the two different guys. One was kid and one was play, I think.
No, they were a rap duo. They had the house party movies.
That wasn't the guy who wore his pants backwards, right? That was a different person.
No, that was Chris Cross.
Okay. Getting into some real legends now.
Absolutely.
Xavier Worthy was just selected. Did you guys have him on your board?
No, I had the wrong Texas wide receiver.
I got Donnie Mitchell, 46. Out of my top, right there, Ted.
So now Dallas is back on the clock.
Xavier Worthy. I have Xavier Worthy as 58 overall, and I had Donnie Mitchell, 46.
So who's Dallas taking?
In your defense, Chris, I think Donnie Mitchell's going to be a better wide receiver than Xavier.
I think so.
Xavier Worthy's fast as shit, but he gets hurt all the time. Plus, he snubbed Michigan and left them high and dry. So, guy's a dick. Okay, what's the next pick?
Dallas.
That's a big pick for Mahomes, though.
Yeah. God, they won a Super Bowl with like an absolutely terrible wide receiver core.
Now they get Worthy.
Yep.
Jeez, 29. So what positions haven't we seen? Running back, linebacker.
There's not going to be any running backs.
Running back, linebacker, center, guard. Those are the
No
four
safeties
positions.
yet either.
Or safety. 5 positions. We haven't
Center?
seen.
Has center been taken? Has Jackson Powers Johnson been taken?
No, he's still out there.
That's my pick right there.
I will go with Trevor Guyton, the offensive lineman from Oklahoma.
Trevor Guyton. I think he's a tackle or is he a guard?
I think he's a tackle.
Ted is going with, what was that, Ted?
Jackson Powers Johnson.
Wow, this is tough. I guess I'm going to go Cooper DeJean right here. Remember Bullard. What's pick 29? Yeah. Cooper DeJean's going to be a steal for somebody. Powers Johnson looks like a really good pick right here. Chris has, so with 4 picks left.
Oh. Goodell's so drunk he's dropping the card now. Somebody, I don't want to bend over. I might fall down.
Wearing a Led Zeppelin t-shirt.
Nicholas Roussan from our friend Arif Hassan. To be honest, I can see why they decided leaking team plans to Kirk wasn't the world's best idea.
Guyton! Gates got it! Wow!
Hell yeah.
So,
All right.
with 3 picks left, let me give you the update. Chris Gates has 13. 13, man, that's reaching up to Chuck Lowe's standards. You tie him if you get the last 3. I have.
All right.
I have 12.
The Ravens are on the clock and their pick is in apparently. So.
Oh, we better hurry. Ted has. Yeah. Ted has.
I'm out. I don't care. Just you guys between you two.
Ted has 10.
All right. I'll go with Jackson Powers Johnson here.
Who's picking? What team? Baltimore?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
That will not happen with Tyler Linderbaum just taking pick. But I'm going to put you down for that pick anyway.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Howard Johnson.
Put me down for Blake Corum.
Wow. I'm going to do that. Blake Corum.
My last picks. Somebody's going to pick a running back.
Right now, it's 13 to 12 to 10. Baltimore, I'm going to take Juzan Newton's got to go sometime. I'll try Newton right here. To Baltimore. Probably won't hit, but probably taking a corner, but try this. We got this happening real soon, everybody. Everybody that stuck around. We got the hat and T-shirt, official 2024 draft hat and T-shirt for the Vikings, signed by the whole team. It's coming your way right after the pick 32.
It hasn't been signed by anybody.
Oh, it hasn't? I thought that was on my notes here.
There's nothing on your notes there. I can see your notes.
It's on the next page.
It's not on the next page. There's no notes here. I can see it.
With the fifth pick. Read the room, Ted.
Read the room, dude.
I got Newton. Chris has. That would be kind of cool if Corum got taken here, huh? That would be kind of funny.
What's that?
It'd be kind of cool if Corum went here, huh?
He's not.
Yeah, I don't think I should have picked the middle of this. Who is the running back, Chris, for Baltimore? I can't even.
Oh, they signed Derrick Henry.
They signed who?
They signed Derrick Henry for agency.
Yeah, they brought in Derrick Henry.
They're not signing Blake Corum. I'm just messing around.
You know what I saw the other day? You know what Derrick Henry's rushing average was in high school?
Like 14 point something yards per carry. It's ridiculous.
18.7. He reeled off like 6 400-yard games.
Ridiculous.
They had I think it was on NFL Network. It was on the pregame show, and they had guys. They interviewed guys that played against him in high school,
right?
And these guys look like 6 or 7-year-old kids trying to tackle him. And these guys are just average dudes now. They're just living their lives, and the guy's like, oh yeah, I remember this play. I thought I was gonna die. It's just like, and they had the film, and it was like just tragic, man. You're just like, geez.
That's funny. That's the best high school tape I've ever seen of a running back. If you have time, go look it up someday when you're bored or whatever. Look up the high school tape of Marcus Dupree, running back. You're laughing your ass off if you see when you see that.
Former Oklahoma.
They did a full on 30 for 30 about him on ESPN about the about how he kind of fell apart.
Like Ted just said, the guys trying to tackle him look like little baby toddlers.
Yep.
Marcus Dupree, that guy was everything in high school. He's a great running back. Ravens selection. Damn it! I was going to pick him. Nate Wiggins off the board. Nate Wiggins. Neither me or Ted or Chris got that one right. I need.
Okay, so Chris, we're down to the last 2 picks of the first round.
We're down to the last 2 picks, and you have a 1-pick lead on me and a 2-pick lead on Ted.
Okay, and I believe San Francisco is on the clock now.
Okay.
I'm going to throw Cooper DeJean out there again. Why not?
Sounds like a guy the Niners would love to have.
So I'm not out of this.
No, you get the last 2.
And Jerrion Cooper. That's my pick, Cooper.
So you're both picking a Cooper, but one's the last name and one's a first name.
So this is a tweet from Carmen Vitale of Fox Sports. She says putting Dallas Turner opposite Jonathan Grenard is more than Brian Flores has ever had on the edge.
Wow.
She says Vikings defense is going to be top 5, maybe even top 3.
I like
until
that.
Until the last 3 games of last season, they were up there. But yeah,
I mean, and when you think about the production Danielle Hunter was having with DJ Wanham until Wanham got hurt, it's hard to argue.
I think the pick is going to be DeJean, but I can't catch. If I pick the same as Chris, I can't catch him. So I have to go out on a limb and try to do something different. So I am going to go. Damn it. I'm going to pick Keon Coleman, the wide receiver from Florida State. I have to try to do something here. Probably way off base, but it's a shot in the dark, Ted.
It is.
Shot in the heart. You're too late. It's either going to be him or Newton. I picked Newton like 400 times. I'm not picking him anymore. I like that last tweet. Was my favorite one you read, Ted. Giving Flores all these weapons. We're going to get a bunch of defensive guys from here on out with our last 5 picks, too. Right now, I'd like to see a corner and a wideout in a center. Those are the 3 guys at positions I think they must be sticking to Bradbury for another. I don't know.
Yeah, I just kind of feel that way. Yeah.
How do you guys really feel about Bradbury? Scrub? Or just
Yeah. I mean, he's gotten better, but he's going to have those back issues that are just going to bother him for the rest of forever. So,
see George Kittle? Look at George Kittle. Looks like he sells opioids at the bowling alley. Look at that dude.
He kind of does. Yeah.
Oxycodone.
Yeah.
Stealing catalytic converters off of cars. Yeah.
Trading them for OxyContin. Okay, I need a wide receiver. The Niners lost a wide receiver, I think. That's why I picked him. Didn't they lose?
Well, was it Brandon Ayuk? They're talking about trading him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still there? Christ,
Yeah.
they're not going to take a wideout. What am I doing? A dumb pick. Idiot, Drew. I could predict that they run out of time and somebody steals their pick. Oh, they lost Chase Young. They might be going defensive end. Oh, they got Bosa.
Chase Young, I mean, has been such a disappointment since he's been in the NFL, though.
I hear he's lazy. Takes plays off. That's his problem. Wouldn't have guessed it. The tape I saw at Ohio State, he was pretty. But that was the word.
Yeah, he's a monster at Ohio State.
That's the word on Washington after after a guy leaves, everybody talks shit about him, you know? When Jerry Rice left, the Bay Area started calling him a loser.
What?
Oh, they hated it. When Jerry Rice left, they ripped him. Same with Montana. That's how the Bay Area fans are in San Francisco.
Really?
Oh, they've ripped on Jerry Rice. And I used to argue with people, without Jerry Rice and Joe Montana, I mean, come on. Where would you guys have been? Steve DeBerg land?
Steve DeBerg.
How can you rip Jerry Rice? I feel like ripping Chris Carter. Who are the Niners going to take? If Chris gets Cooper DeJean, then it's all wrapped up. Brock Purdy had the best passer rating in the NFL.
He did, yeah.
Pretty good for the last pick of the draft. Pretty good value.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Mr. Irrelevant, sure. You think he's like an elite dude, or is he just kind of
I don't.
A product of the system?
I would vote more a product of the system with him.
Okay.
I didn't even have my top 15, dude. Believe that? When his film at Iowa State was not impressive at all. He looked like Nate Stanley from Iowa.
Really?
He was not impressive when the college tape I watched. Brock Purdy. That's why I didn't even have him in my top 15. But goes to show you why I'm a bass player, Chris, and not a NFL GM.
So Ben Gessling just shared a thing from Kwesi Adofo-Mensah about a Zoom call he had with JJ McCarthy. Said, I do my personal Zooms with all these guys. I talked to him the day they all got their rings. He wears all his rings from high school and college one day a year, and he only had thumbs free. But as we were talking, he said, is there a reason you wouldn't draft me? And I said, honestly, from a talent standpoint, no. You're a bit of an unknown because you played in an offense that's pretty run heavy and different things like that. So there's some guesswork, but from what we've seen, we think you can do anything. So like I said, we're just really excited about the skill set. I mean, there's a level of projection with all these guys coming into the league and different things like that. But once you get around the person, a lot of guesswork goes away. So it kind of sounds like McCarthy was kind of a target for this team all along.
It's good news. That's good to hear.
Ricky Pearsall was the pick.
So they did take a wide out. I just got the wrong one. That's a reach right there for me. I didn't have him in my top 60.
I think May was 1 and McCarthy was 1A for the Vikings.
Yeah.
I think quarterback was definitely their pick, and it was May. And then if they just couldn't get a deal done and get up and get him, it was going to be McCarthy.
Like if the Pats wanted that deal, we would have had Drake May.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that.
Oh, the Carolina Panthers have joined the draft party.
What?
They moved up one pick. They had the first pick in the second round, and now they have the last pick in the first round instead.
Who did they trade up for? This will be interesting.
Bob Sapp.
Bob Sapp.
Maybe this is where Newton finally goes. I'm going to make him my last.
You can't do that. That's what I was going to pick, and I got to catch up. Okay. Chris is going Newton. I'm going to go. Ted, look up draft needs real fast. Give me Carolina's draft needs on NFL.com.
I'm tabbed out, but I can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Read the room.
Ethan Rodgers. Panthers want that 5th-year option on their next quarterback. Maybe it is Spencer Rattler here. Go for it. No.
What?
Spencer Rattler, that'd be funnier than hell.
Okay, I can't pick him because I'm going to go with Jackson Powers Johnson. That'd be cool if he tied it up for me.
That'd be a solid pick.
Jackson Powers Johnson. Chris has Fig Newton, and he has a 1-point lead on me. Ted's taking some running back from Holy Cross. You can't get second place still, Ted.
No, I just saw who the pick is.
What?
We're both wrong, Drew.
So you win again. Hey, shocker. Closer this year, Chris. This is the closest it's been, though. Usually 5 or 6 picks ahead of us. Chris Gates, 13 correct selections in the first round, wins the draft game. Well done.
So how many wide receivers? Because the Panthers took Xavier Leggett.
Damn it! He's my favorite wideout.
So how many wide receivers was that in the first round?
Let me see.
7 or 8 at least, wasn't it?
1, 2. 8? No, it wasn't 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yeah, 7.
7. Yeah. Wow.
So no Jerzon Newton in the first round, no Cooper DeJean in the first round, no Jackson Powers Johnson in the first round, no Kool-Aid McKinstry in the first round.
Yeah, those are my top guys that I have left. I also have Sweat.
Wow.
I got Sweat rated at 26. Newton has to be the biggest surprise to me. If you're talking, just give you one player that you're surprised hasn't been taken. I don't see how he
Yeah.
made it out of the first round.
Newton and DeJean are right there.
Those are
Yeah.
probably the two I would vote for. Wow, the wow factor there, especially man. Newton's
Yep.
a fantastic player. I don't see how you don't.
You know, God, the Vikings don't have another pick till the 4th round. You don't see any way the Vikings could finagle their way back
No.
into the. I mean, they just don't have any. I mean, they got no picks
I-
this
The
year
Vikings-
or
I
next
think-
year now.
I think the Vikings are basically taking tomorrow off.
The Vikings don't have another pick till Gabriel's a junior in high school.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Goodell's barely making it out there for the last pick, Ted.
Yeah. So it's not to the point where how you doing, man? It's a great night. Good night.
Got nacho cheese on his jacket. The drunk smear of nacho cheese. $700 million that guy's made. Jesus.
Yep.
I love Leggett. He's DK Metcalf. He's the exact on tape. He looks just like Metcalf to me. I think he's going to be a fantastic player, but he's going to Carolina. Who knows? Good pick for them.
I still don't think anyone had a better first round than we did.
You know, it's hard to disagree. Actually, I mean, coming into the day, you thought the Vikings were going to mortgage their future for a quarterback, and it turns out not only didn't they got a quarterback and the top edge guy in the entire draft, and they still came out of it with their first round pick for next year.
Yep.
I agree. Most people were talking about, okay, I'll give you two names. You got to pick one. JJ McCarthy or Dallas Turner. You get one of them.
Yeah.
We got both of them. I am really happy how that worked out. I'm not going to worry about the draft capital because
No. There are ways around that.
You don't. The Vikings are building this thing to win it.
Mm-hmm.
And depending how long it takes McCarthy to get acclimated, they are going to have, Ted mentioned it earlier, and being an old football fan, my uncle used to tell me, if you have a defense, you got a chance. They're going to have a very good defense, and I think the Vikings did well today.
I don't see how you can think they did anything other than very well. I mean, there are people saying, you know, that we talk about building through the draft and they gave up a bunch of picks and are thinking that's, you know, they can recoup that through free agency, and that's not a strategy you want to use year in and year out. And I agree, you don't. But if you're looking at it short term through 1 year, I don't think it's a bad deal. You can't do it every year, and the Vikings can't. They got, but you can see why they did it. They had to get their quarterback in the future, and they did. They got JJ McCarthy, and they didn't have to give up a ton of capital to do it.
Right.
They also had an opportunity to get Dallas Turner, and you were thinking, well, God, we lost Daniel Hunter, and what are they going to do? And well, you got a guy that you could argue if he pans out is going to be every bit as good as Daniel Hunter. I mean, Dallas Turner is a phenomenal football player. At least he was at Alabama. Well, it remains to be seen how he does in the NFL. But holy crap, I don't see how you can look at what the Vikings did tonight and go, wow. And oh, by the way, they still have their first round pick next year. So,
Yep.
Chris, what do you think?
This is, I think this is better than we probably could have hoped for. I mean, like you said, we were expecting if they were going to trade up to get a quarterback, we thought they were going to have to mortgage the farm for it, and they didn't. I mean, they gave up minimal draft capital. They didn't have to give up. They didn't give up any additional first round picks. I mean, they kept their pick at number 23 that they used to move up and get Turner. They kept their first round pick for next year. And I mean, how can you not be happy with that? I mean, if you want to whine about the draft capital for 2025, I mean, sure, fine, whatever. But you know, we've said it a bunch of times. They're going to have about, you know, once you figure in the Jefferson and likely the Darisaw extensions, they're still going to be sitting on about 85 or 90 million dollars worth of cap space next year.
Yeah,
and you know, they added a bunch in free agency too on the defensive side, and you know, the offense was already pretty good. If you get a quarterback that, you know, isn't Nick Mullins or Josh Dobbs, that's pretty solid. And
Right.
you know, this team is better than they were 24 hours ago, and that's all you can hope for.
you know, and when you look at the supposed trade offer the Vikings dangled to the Patriots for Drake May, which was 3 firsts, a second, and a third, and the Patriots amazingly turned that down. Drew Bunting, if that's an accurate report and they turn that down, I'm glad actually. I mean, God
Yeah.
Almighty, that's holy crap. That would have been a.
I mean, I don't think the difference between Drake May and JJ McCarthy is so great that, you know, yeah, you're going to turn down 3 firsts and a second and a third or whatever, and then the Vikings give up essentially a 5th and a 6th to move up one spot to make sure they got their guy. I mean, I'm glad the Patriots shot it down now, to be honest.
I am too, because you if you do that deal with New England, you're not getting Dallas Turner.
No, you're not.
No,
Absolutely
you may
not.
get you may get an edge guy, but it's going to be way late in the draft, and it's going to be not Dallas Turner. I don't even know.
Would they have gotten Dallas Turner? That's what you're saying. They would not have gotten Dallas Turner.
No, they would somebody of his ability.
Right. I understand. Yeah.
Might have got Kathleen Turner, but they might.
Oh.
No, you don't want to go there anymore.
Like body heat, Kathleen Turner.
She is not body heat Kathleen Turner anymore.
No, or like modern day. I mean, because you know,
if you give me body heat Kathleen Turner, guys, I might get him.
Romancing the Stone, Kathleen Turner.
Yeah, it's still good, still good.
Okay.
They wouldn't have that pick, Ted. They wouldn't have got that pick.
No.
And so I'm kind of like happy the Patriots didn't do that deal. I don't know if I'm supposed to feel that way, but I do. You know, of course, you could say later in 3 years, Drake May's Pro Bowler, whatever, McCarthy didn't work out. You could say, well, they needed to do that deal, but for right now, I like trading up one spot than what they did, giving up. They got Turner without trading up. They don't get that pick, man.
I agree. And not only did they not have to give up a whole bunch of capital to get their guy, they screwed over Sean Payton, who had to draft Bo Nix. Boom. And Kirk Cousins and the Atlanta Falcons are kind of reeling right now because they had the biggest WTF moment of the first round in drafting Michael Penix at 8 after they spent over $100 million to draft or to sign Kirk Cousins in free agency, which I
give me the 4th pick, 4 picks after Penix. Give me the 4 guys taken after him.
I can find it real quick for you. Hang on.
Hold on. Yep.
It was after Penix. It was Rome Odunze, JJ McCarthy, Fashanu, is that how you pronounce it? The tackle for Penn State went to the Jets, and then Bo Nix.
Wow. So instead of getting a weapon, Odunze for Cousins, they got a quarterback who's not going to play and sit behind him.
And yeah, they had Dallas Turner went at 17. The Falcons defense wasn't that great. The Vikings got him at 17.
The only thing that makes sense with that Penix pick to Atlanta, guys, is that they know something's going on with Kirk Cousins. It's not good.
Mhm.
With his injury, yeah. I mean,
with his injury, but it's got to. What the hell kind of pick is that? There's something going on there. But then again, would they give him that giant deal if they knew his injury was worse than it was? Don't you check that out before you give him the deal?
You would think. I don't know.
You would think.
That is.
Well, apparently the medical staff was in contact with him. They should have known.
Yeah, before they were supposed to.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be ironic? End of the tampering.
Yeah,
they tampered, then they got screwed.
So they get a hold of Kirk Cousins before they're supposed to legally. They look at his medical records. They think he's okay. Turns out he's not okay. And then they draft Michael Penix, and the Vikings still get JJ McCarthy. I mean, that's karma if ever there was one. I don't know.
That's a karma crap sandwich, the big one. I want to hear what Blank has to say about it. I want to hear that get explained to me because it's really, come on, Chris Gates. That is just dumb. That was a dumb pick.
I think that was by far the worst pick of the first round. I can't even think of one that comes close.
You know, many times when I reach these quandaries of questions in football, I look to the smartest person of all of us, and that's my great wife, Toonses. Toonses, please tell me the reason why Atlanta did that, if you're still awake. What were they thinking? Tell me. You always have a good answer that explains things. What?
She said, let's spin the wheel.
Thanks for answering.
All right.
Maybe I am walking home tonight.
Okay, so real quick.
Oh, yeah, we got this to give away.
Yeah, we got the hat and the shirt to give away.
Oh, people are freaking out going, come on, guys.
Let's see. Hang on, all right.
We're gonna spin the wheel? Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Ruby, you ready? Pull the wheel up.
Was there like 800 names on the wheel tonight? I mean,
do we get a lot of people for the show? We do good.
Donde style Toonses.
Right. Ruby said to hold on just a minute. So while we're waiting for Ruby, real quick. So who else? So we think the Falcons had the worst night, the most questionable pick. Who else had a really good night? Do you think? I'm gonna go the Bears. It's hard to argue Dunze and Caleb Williams. I think the Bears are going to ruin Caleb Williams, but just on picks alone, having picked 1 and 9, I think they did about the best they could do.
And hard to argue that. I probably would have to say the Bears also in terms of raw talent. They probably had the best draft. But we always, you always look at the guys who got 2 players rather than 1.
Yeah, just looking at other teams that had multiple first round picks.
I need to look at the draft. I need to look at the teams and how they took it. There's got to be a great value in there somewhere.
I think Seattle getting Byron Murphy where they did was a pretty solid.
That is a great pick right there.
Yeah,
I agree with that. That's a really good pick.
Cardinals got Marvin Harrison and Darius Robinson. That's pretty good.
That is solid.
Really good. That would be my pick besides the Vikings right there. I'm going to put that one step up for Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Vikings, the Bears, and the Cardinals were the only 3 teams that had 2 first rounders, but I might be wrong on that.
Okay. All right. Ruby, if you are ready, go ahead and pull the wheel up.
Holy
Good
shit.
God.
The first time in history there's been 75 million names on this wheel. Look at it, Ted. Looks like.
Good Lord, why is it not?
Looks like a Macy Gray hairdo. Let's go. Who do we got?
Who knows? Mark Stein.
Mark Stein.
Mark Stein. Any
Mark
relation
Stein
to
is our winner tonight.
Bedenstein?
All right, Mark Stein, congratulations. You won our grand prize, which is the official 2024 draft hat and a T-shirt. Get a hold of Ruby at Vikings Report, Drew and Ted at gmail.com. She'll send you or get her address, and we'll get that mailed out to you.
Both handcrafted?
Not signed by anybody.
But they are hand woven.
By a machine. By
And
somebody in Bangladesh. It's fine.
Congratulations, Mark Stein.
Congratulations, Mark.
I got to write his name down. Can you use your pen? Mark Stein. Mark Stein. Mark Stein.
So before we call it a night, Christopher Gates, final thoughts.
I mean, this was a damn good night for Minnesota. I mean, I can't imagine that anybody expected that the Vikings would come out with the quarterback that they apparently wanted and the top edge rusher on just about everybody's board going into tonight. I mean, I think just about every draft board I saw had Dallas Turner as the number one edge guy available in this year's draft. And yeah, I mean, they didn't have to give up a ton. And so, yeah, I mean, we've said it a bunch of times, but it's hard to say that the Vikings had anything other than a great night. I mean, we can't argue that.
Drew?
Look, give us Dusty Rhodes. Still asking for it.
We'll get to the Dusty impressions on the show Monday when we go over the draft.
All right, fair enough.
I would say I came out of this draft a lot happier than I thought I would be, and that's always a good feeling after watching over 50 of these things. Well, since the 1980s we started watching them, but I think the Vikings did great. I'm not worried about anything they gave up at this point. My number one defensive player on the line there was JJ McCarthy. Both great picks, and I think I'm excited for. I think couldn't ask for it to turn out any better for a Viking fan, could you? But what I'm most happy about is finally meeting in person my good friend and best host in business, Ted Glover. It's the first time we've met face to face. We've had a show for 3 years, and we were on another show for a couple of years before that.
Yeah.
So we hadn't actually met in person, and he's been a great host tonight. Great dinner, great company, and that's just those two things: Vikings draft and hanging out with Ted. It's been great. It's been great. Just a great night.
Yeah, coming into today, if you'd have told me the Vikings would have walked out of here with JJ McCarthy, the kid's name I can never remember the guy.
Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner, and their first round pick next year. I flat out would have laughed in your face. I just didn't think there was any way that was possible, and yet, it happened, and I'm duly impressed. And I don't know how you can look at tonight's result as anything other than positive. They accomplished what they set out to do when they woke up this morning, and that is get their quarterback of the future. And not only did they get their quarterback of the future, they got then some. And that's it's a good day, man. It's been one of the better. We came into this saying this was arguably the most important draft in franchise history. And I think they knocked this one out of the park, to use another sports term. So, yeah, I couldn't be happier with how things turned out today. So with that, folks, we plan on doing a draft recap show Monday, I think tentatively about 7 p.m. Central. Well, I'll have to talk with Chris and Drew and Ruby and figure out a time. If it changes, we'll go from there. But, yeah, sometime Monday after the draft is over, we'll recap the whole thing. But JJ McCarthy is the Vikings' new quarterback.
Yeah.
Dallas Turner's the new edge.
We're putting the foundation pieces in.
Yeah, they sure
the Vikings are putting them together to make a run on this whole thing. So
yeah, there's Dallas Turner.
There's Dallas Turner on the set as we speak. Enjoy all the prizes too tonight that we gave away.
Yeah.
Enjoy those prizes because we like.
Oh, and we got that shirt we're going to give away for the Monday show too. So tune in Monday. Right. We'll give away that one shirt for the live post game show. So for Drew, for Chris, boy, if I were to pop my head in Chris's view right now, people would flip out because he's like
including me,
500 miles away. For Ruby, so she's over there somewhere in the house, making sure all this worked great and everything else. And for my wife for putting up with all of us tonight. Folks, thanks so much for joining us. We will be live Monday. There will be no studio show this weekend or next weekend. We got the live show coming up Monday to recap the draft weekend. But thanks so much for joining us. Go Vikings.
Wait.
Oh.
Here it comes.
I don't know. I think that's probably on the spot.
Okay, part 2. Chris, give it a go.
I don't.
Shut up.
WTF, Falcons.